Good morning, everybody. Not me realizing that I didn't actually hit live. I didn't hit the go live button because I'm so smart. Good morning, Tired MB. Hello, Ronan out of time. How are you guys today? Happy Monday. Oh, I forgot about you. Shit, I forgot the wardrobe too. You were not supposed to save. Shit. Oh, yeah, anyway. Fuck. Hey, leave Gail alone. Oh, Jesus. I blink. I am playing more Baldur's Gate 3. It is, yeah. Last time I left off, I got bodied by this fight unexpectedly. I thought I was gonna win, and then Jor Ragzlin fucking just knocked everybody out. And I had saved right at the beginning of this fight, so I have to do it again, which is fine. Sort of. I just forgot. Yeah. How did you miss, Gail? I love you, but Jesus Christ. Go where you're safe, Gail. Um, whatever. Scrolls. Scroll of sleep. I mean that. Yeah. Oh, 24 points. So I can't. Plastic bulb is not what I want. Neither Zero of Darkness. Ugh. What am I gonna do? Hill Thorns? Oh shit, because you're on next. Fuck. Sorry, I'm just trying to figure out a strategy here for fucking Drawer Ragslin. Oh, some bitch. I think it's gonna be an arrow Roaring Thunder, but yeah, fuck it. Fire? No, Roaring Thunder. You We're not supposed to save that. Go for the spider. Go for the spider. Hello, Albus. Monday morning's instantly better. Oh. Apparently I'm making everybody's Monday better. Bonneberry, hello. Aaron, hello. Blood Badger, hello. Administroni Vods, hello. Copperheaded Artist, hello. Good morning, everybody. Well, I'm glad I can make your days better. Oh, wow. Tab is just fucking down. That's great. I missed that. Shove, de-shove. Of course you can't shove. Movement. No, you broke my concentration. Shit. Okay, I know, but like, let me. Thank you. Don't miss. And thank God. Oh, and I fuck. Sorry, I'm just trying to strategize here. And you're gonna fucking take me out again. Why do you get to do that? I'm just entirely fucking dead now. Great. I'm not even down. I'm just dead. Why is this battle so hard? Why did you save? I don't think I'm gonna win this fight. Of course, you fucking saved. You're gonna take out Lae'zel. Yeah, there goes Lae'zel. You're gonna take out Gale. And there goes Gale. And you're gonna hit the war drum. Fuck me! This isn't going great. This really isn't. Hey, I never claim to be good at these games. I just claim to play them. This is a court stream. I'm gonna be back here at like 11:30. Hee hee hee. Doop doop doop. Checking on chat. Hello, Aaron. I mean, my morning's okay. I'm up. I'm here with you guys. I'm playing Baldur's Gate. It could be worse. Seven and still dark out here. I think the sun's up now. Looks like the sun's up now. And it's 8:10 where I am. Oh, I got 3 guys to take down, and I really don't think I'm going to. You missed. Great. Why are you always saving it? Mm, and you missed. That's great. You're gonna kill Gale. Yep. And you're gonna like kill Gale. Yep. And then you're gonna hit that. You're gonna heal yourself. Oh my goodness gracious. Weather's been horrible here. Some places got destroyed by the rain. Oh. Yeah, we had a lot of rain over like Thursday and Friday. I went to a party on Saturday or Friday night, so like Saturday and Sunday, I'm not gonna lie, my weekend was kind of rote, just recuperating after the party. Ah! Son of a bitch. I just wasted my move. Um, and light your cigarette, Courtney. I am clearly not fully awake yet. Watching Pa play his game while smoking a cig. Is it even lit? It's not. You lost your power for 14 hours due to a hurricane. Oof. Oh, some places still don't have it. Jesus. Well, I hope you don't have the phenomenon that we had in Ontario like years ago. A whole shitload of people lost power. I can't remember if it was a hurricane or a tornado. And it got to the point where people went so long without power and it was getting so cold that they were like using propane stoves to try and heat their houses and shit and cook indoors without opening fucking any ventilation because I guess I don't know somewhere along the way the fact that propane gives off fumes kind of stopped getting passed along as information and like people were dying because of the fumes. Yeah, the big sis energy or dad energy. I mean, I'm good with that. Both of you, I can. Remember to keep everyone away from that hole. Did you eat anything today? Oh, tired of me. Oh, you critical hit shovel. Oh, bye, shovel. What do I got here? Warrior, sharp eyed, devout. Okay. We'll take you out first. Yo, what the fuck you mean, miss? Oh, sweetheart, you're gonna get pushed in the hole. Why is everyone missing? Fuck, should have healed. Have a good drive, copperheaded artist. Be safe. Fuck is an orchard. I mean, it's typically a grove of trees that bear fruit. Oh, he saved it. Shit. He's up. He's up, but we're not ready for that. What do you do? 6 to 36. Okay. Hmm. Fucking great. That was not what I wanted. That worked. I'm not ready for you to be up yet, dude. You gonna fucking take out. Oh no, there goes me. You missed! Huzzah! I'm gonna do something stupid here. Did she name herself that because of Applejack? No, Marquette Treeberg. Before she married Michaela, she was dating a girl named Lizzie Orchard, and maybe not, but like not even 3 months into them starting their online relationship, Lily asked Lizzie to marry her, and then without telling Lizzie and without them actually getting married, Lily went and changed her last name to Lizzie's last name, and then when Lizzie left her and started talking about all the abuse that she suffered at Lily's hands, Lily turned around and said, "No, no, 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 no. Lizzie raped me. So I took her last name because it's reverse colonialization because she's white and I'm not. And I'm not going to change my name back to Pete because it cost me money to change it to Orchard and I'm not paying to change it back. And I got a free name change when I got married to my new wife, but instead of changing my name away from the name that of the girl that I said raped me, I'm gonna have my new wife now take my accused rapist's name, just cause. Yes, she called it reverse colonialism because she's a native girl. Yeah, and I grew a penis last night in my sleep. The Delulu is strong. Yeah, you weren't supposed to save it. Oh, you're at 27. I have a feeling this is not gonna go the way I want it to either. Leave Gail alone. You have full health. Mm. What can we fucking do? Hmm. I have nothing that'll help me. As it is. Oh, yep, I'm dead. One more. Stop saving it! Damn it! I'm surprised you didn't just take me out. Would you leave my fucking peoples alone? Oh fuck, I forgot you were even there. Damn it! I'm gonna lose. Hi guys. You guys are funny. Oh, Gail's dead. Fucking. Lae'zel's dead. Wow, everyone's fucking dead. And Drow Ragzlin's not even at half. Jesus Christ. This ain't going good, guys. No, I don't want to hit a star yet. Yeah, you're done. You're gonna come after me, and then I'm fucking down. I am not taking you down on my own. This is not gonna fucking happen. No, you're gonna take me down in one fucking hit. Bam, done. Ah! Why is this fight so difficult? Fun wine on energy. Nice. How's the game going? This is like the fourth time I have tried to fucking do this battle there, Mr. Nameless. It's going great. Well, he's as white as the inside of a baguette, right? She's the exact same fucking color I am. You guys see how many times I flash bang you in my own face. You're not supposed to save. You're supposed to fall down. Writing an essay. Oh, that's fun. That reminds me, I gotta work on my Andy and Lele script today. I'm so old. Let me show you guys something. Where did I put them? Where did I put them? The fuck? Where did I put my Andy and Lele script notes? 1 second. I gotta pee. I can't find them. I started working on my Andy and Lele script. Is that it? That is it. And here's how old I am. I write things down. I write shit down. So much fucking writing. Sisters of Shade. Oh, I mean, writing's great. Like, I like writing better and I like typing half the time. And like, crap. Don't party in your 30s, guys. Takes too much longer to recover. That was a 20-year-old's game. Jesus. I'll just load this until you stop saving that throw, dude. Great Gatsby. Nice. Oh, I much prefer typing to handwriting. I don't know why, but it's easier for me. Yeah. Well, I mean, when I grew up, we did more writing than we did typing, right? And then it got to a point where teachers would stop accepting things unless they were typed. And like, that's all well and good, I guess. But I mean, how did you miss? We're supposed to miss. Like, I understand if like you struggle to read kids' handwriting, but at the same time, the reason why you're struggling to read their handwriting is because they're always um fucking lost my train of thought there. Handwriting's getting worse because kids are doing it less and less and they're typing more and more and What do we have? What do we have? Okay, that's a little fucking better. Yes, why miss? Sorry, I'm just focusing, guys. My bad. Most of you missed. That's so dumb. Gail, why would you do that? Why would you do that to me, Gail? Haha, you missed. That one didn't miss. Sorry, Shovel. Shit. Oof. Oof. Fuck me. 38. I might be able to do this. I'm just concentrating, guys. I'm sorry. Bread. Sup, Cosmic Persephone? I did not hit her. I did not. Oh, hi, Mark. Yesterday I drank 2 Monsters. I don't know how I did that. Oh, I'm alright, Persephone. I've been trying this battle too many dang times. That's for damn sure. Hi, Starian. Sorry, I love you. Ah! Oh, you missed! Oh, Gale, no. No! Are you fucking kidding me? He's got 1 hit point left. And he had 1 fucking hit point left. And I have to do the whole fucking thing over again. Oh my fucking god. Gamer rage. I just threw coffee all over myself. I'm having a great morning. What's up, guys? It's almost 7 a.m. here. I might have to sleep. Go sleep, Ash. Hey, Auditect. People were wondering where you were, to be quite honest. How was your vacation? Sorry, Gail. Fucking scum save while everyone's alive. Egypt. Don't mind me, guys. You get so many turns, you fucking dipshit. All right, Lazel. Maybe I'll get him this time. We'll save again. Courtney's Canadian. We're having fun. That whole discourse seemed fitting. Wait, what? I'm glad your vacation was good. Coco catch a scum save. Pretty much. Pretty much. Where'd you go? Of course, you fucking took me down. The hell did you go? Oh, you're right there. Fuck, I didn't even see you. Didn't even see him. The odds may potentially be in my favor this time. Of course, not enough movement. Sorry, too close. Not enough movement. Bitch. Just take this whore down. Ouch. Thanks, baby. I'm sorry. Why do you get to do that? Jesus fuck. Oh my god, is Liesel fighting with people now? Oh my god, guys. I just fucking did this. care. Fucking die. I did it! Oh my god, are you in another one, Lysel? You are. Oh, there's two of them. Holy shit! I didn't want to kill everybody. Oh my god. What did I do, guys? What did I do? Oh, let's try this again. What happened? You killed everyone? I killed everyone in like the one room where Dror Ragzlin is. But the thing is, he knocked Lae'zel into the spider pit. So Lae'zel is coming around through the whole goblin camp to meet back up with us, and for some reason she's aggroing everyone as she goes. Just stupid. Let's try this again. Fine. Great. Fantastic. See, that's how it should have fucking gone. I fixed it. I'm actually scared to start cooking this ramen. Why? Brad's still hungry when things have some bulldog hot chicken ramen. Oh god. You can always eat it without the sauce. Just use like just cook it just cook the noodles regular and then like put soy like just cook them in water and like put soy sauce on them. You don't have to use the spicy chicken sauce. We're gonna go sleep in a second. What? Oh, you're all just gonna be fucking at me, aren't you? Because I took out Dror Ragzlin. But you're not supposed to know that. Looks like I'm killing everybody. Bum, 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 bum. I can shoot you in the face. Let's turn someone inside out. There. Fuck. Ah. Why are you guys hostile? What? Like everyone hostile now? I don't know. Maybe if I go camp, they'll stop being hostile. How's my cat doing? My cats are doing good. I got 3 of them now, unfortunately. Batman had a bit of a constipation issue over the weekend, which is always fucking fun, and I hate having to deal with that, but it is what it is. The joys of a cat potentially developing megacolon. Nobody wants to talk to me? Fine. Hey. Oh, bear cub.
Good. No hurt. Teeth. Nose. Bigger.
Yeah, baby.
Strong. Fight. Win.
Love him. He's so cute. I cook noodles on my own. Sometimes add sesame oil, sesame seeds, soy sauce, chili powder, 5 spice, a little salt, maybe some honey. It's been a long time. That sounds delicious. Doug super cat broody, but I just can't get another one right now. Maybe the cat distribution system will come for me, so I have an excuse.
No. No. Strong. Show you. Adorable. Let me know when it brings you something fresh.
Starry, why are you so cute? Pet him. Okay. The audio just bugged out of that. Go to bed. Uh, Look at my smoke powder. That's gonna be so fun. It really like concentrated blast though. Okay. Let's go back to the goblin camp. And I'm having deja vu again. This is fun. Oh, what's up, Mark? I really want the squirrel distribution system to find me. Jump there. Nope. Son of a bitch. I guess I'm just fighting everybody. Fucking great. Oh, you're saying the audio bugged out, wore the same thing, had the same look on your face, and I was at my desk. To be fair, I don't think I've ever actually wore this one. This one's a reindeer. But I have a lot of onesies, so. I heard a lot of guys sounding like they killed themselves there a second ago. So I think I'm okay with that. Oh, the scrying eye. Fuck your scrying eye. Always good to have the high ground, folks. Can do scrut. Probably note. Minthara? Why the hell are you in it already? I gotta knock your ass out. I'm gonna chop you down. I am safe up here. What are you talking about? Immune to prone. Rude. Bye, Ronan. Thanks for the the good luck wishes. Appreciate it. You whore! Oh, I don't need to throw them. Fuck. You don't even move. I'm not sure how this is going. Stop healing! Sorry. I get angry. Yeah, take 26 fall damage, bitch. I don't want to. I really want to try and knock her out, but I have an offhand attack. What am I gonna do? I wanted to knock her out. Oh well. Oh, fucking critical miss. That'll do it, won't it? Gee, I knocked her out. She's unconscious and not dead. Fucking save. Save, Courtney. Courtney's sitting like Alec. Yeah, I kind of do that a lot. I perch. I wonder when she'll start her deduction. Give me a notebook. Give me a death note. Path is interrupted my ass. Oh, it's because we were blinded. Blinded by the light. Like Medusa in the night. Blinded by the light. Oh, you're gonna move now, are you? Why are you climbing? Okay, sure. Sure. There's a death musical. We're doing okay. We're doing okay. Sure, go up there. Another one. Oh, that's what they're at, right? I hope if I go talk to Saza. Can I go talk to her? Is that a thing I can do? I can't talk to her. Ah, I can't talk to her. Alright, let's see what we got here. Projectile when you dash, you get wrath. I'll give you those. Give you to Lizelle. Let's going to go to Astarion. I'm going to take Menthar's clothes. At 15, 5 to 14. No, Doom Hammer's better. Shit. As good as it should have. Hmm? I love the spider silk armor on him. It looks so good. I gotta go see Halson. Let's go see Daddy Halson.
Let's do a quick hack.
I love Kendrick. He's great. Kendrick Lamar is funny. When's Courtney gonna contact Kendrick for that Lily diss track, right? No, you'll know I'd get in too much trouble because he dropped the N-word too many times. Lily's delicate white woman constitution wouldn't be able to handle it. They're dead.
Leaders have to die. The very natural order of things is in danger. Thanks to them. Did it. You actually did it. The leader's dead. Praise Sylvanus.
I love you, Hassan.
That's not right. Praise you, my friend. The Grove owes you a debt beyond measure.
You can pay me a debt we could measure.
First choice,
What?
but those three were too dangerous to leave alive.
See, Lily, I hear you like them young. What's the OVO for? The other vaginal option? Pussy?
Receive it soon enough. I can see to some matters there, and we can discuss what comes next amidst more bucolic surroundings than here.
Oh, his voice actor. This is amazing. Just amazing. Why you trolling like a bitch? Ain't you tired? Trying to strike a chord, and it's probably a minor. Zibbler! Hey, I got news. I got news. Zibbler!
Just reporting. The Goblin's leadership has been decimated. We might escape this place yet.
She doesn't even like hip hop, does she? Lily doesn't like anything.
I'm grateful.
She listens to like
Took a collection
the
from-
Coffin of Andy and Lele soundtrack and Rob Zombie.
Not enough. Halcyon will likely want to thank you too, Mike. He returned just a while ago.
Oh, Halson can thank me in more ways than ones.
As for us, no army is at our heels. Amazing. Can finally leave. But perhaps we need not speak of farewells. We'll join your camp tonight to celebrate if you have us.
Oh yeah. We'll see you there. Is that Ophira? Where's Ophira? Is she up here still? Where was she? Hungry ox, bored ox. Where's the strange ox? Mo!
Do good work. If you can handle more than goblins, might be I'll have use of you in Baldur's Gate.
Mole, you are absolutely adorable.
Always a deal to be done.
What do you have? Anything? No. I'm not gonna take your money.
Try not to.
I'll take everyone else's money. I won't take your money, Mole. Too adorable. Arabella! Oh no! Arabella! That's so sad.
So it's true. You scattered the goblins, of course.
Of course I did. Y'all ain't working his shit. Oh no, the poo scraper. Fuck. Ba-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. Ba-da-da-da-dum. I'm tired. I got up too early. One. Bullshit. You really think I what? Probably not. Oh, I should, let's see, Danton. Dannon, is he there? No, of course not. Probably up here though. Bella. Where are all the other tieflings? It was that Courtney just said had Coffee and Andy Lily soundtrack. Yeah. I don't know. Actually, I don't know what Lily listens to. Other than the sound of her own voice. It's my best friend's birthday today. Happy birthday, best friend. Still there, Danton? I mean, probably not, but a girl could hope. You are. Fucking knew it.
Saved us. I wish I had better.
Well, what you have is kind of shit. Oh, I should have traded with Rose before I. Fuck. Stupid. Oh, we need better weapons though. Yeah, once you kill Ethel, you can take all of her shit and nobody cares. Can I take that? Are you gonna catch me? Nope. Boo doo doo. Boo doo doo. Boo doo doo. Boo doo doo. Okay. Ugh. Go see Halston. Well, thank you. I will tell her you guys said happy birthday, Tired Envy. I'm a Tired Envy. Don't be so hard on her, Halston. I helped her see reason. It's okay.
Took it upon yourself to undertake the rite of thorns. I ought to exile you from this place forever. Instead, I shall listen to the explanation that you owe me.
He's so mad.
Grace, master. I beg your grace.
Grace is bestowed by nature, not me. You will stay as a novice anew. You have forgotten the ways of the druids, the natural order of things. It is up to you to prove the lessons have been learned once more.
So as you say. And so it is done, master.
Shows great insolence. But time will humble her. And the grove still needs her. You will soon see why. Enough of that.
Tried a few songs. I was gonna say I don't like Kendrick's music with plot twists. I really like the last one I listened to. The best thing about Kendrick is he switches things up a lot.
And again, I am in your debt.
Like I'm not
Speak to wrath.
I'm not super fond of all of his stuff, but he's got some things that I do like.
We shall discuss what is to come.
Sylvanus keep you.
Dip-a-dip. This is where Alfira was. Oh, speak for wrath. That's right. Hello, Macaron. Macaroon.
I cannot imagine taking on a camp full of goblins was a simple task. As am I. And I promised you that we should place it among the pedestals in.
I already know. I already know. Anything else to say, Kaga?
Sylvanus.
No. Okay. That's not the library. Oh, it's in here. Right. I knew that. Oh, Dablet. Getting through these noodles very slowly with a lot of water. Understandable. Sorrow. What do you believe? Better than the vision of the absolute. Robe of Summer. Grants resistance to cold damage. Ooh, it's pretty. Do I have purple dye? I usually have purple dye. Fuck. Muddy red. Pale orange. Where's my purple dye? What is that? I don't know. Anyway. Okay. Cactus juice. I've heard so many people talking about cactus juice lately, and it's just I've never had it. The dog, the bird fell down.
Wings still a little stiff. As I'm getting stronger.
Okay, good. You lost exhausted. That was sad for a second.
You kept your word.
You just lug it and swig that poison.
I'm sorry. I didn't know what to do when you told me about that time.
Clearly.
If you're looking for coin, you're out of machine.
Ooh, what'd I get? Mugwort and an apple. Okie dokie. I'm a druid, not a moneylender. Yeah, you got cash somewhere, you bitch. I was watching the VOD of Sai going over Lily's fucking little Patreon rant the other day there, where she's talking about how she went talking about the jobs that she's had. I always find it funny how Lily can't talk about a single thing in her life without it coming back to me. I was totally like her little fucking. I was totally abused by this coworker I had who was like exactly like Courtney. It's like, oh, so you were an ignorant fucking bitch to this woman because like apparently she reminded you of me. I didn't say 2 words to her and she fucking glared at me. That's because you used to fucking, and you still do, Lily. You sit there and you look at people like this. Like, just, that is your resting fucking face when you address people, is you do this. You sneer at people down your fucking nose, and you always fucking have. So yeah, when a woman who likely doesn't fucking exist because you made this shit up. When a woman who is like at risk of losing her kids has some hetero cis white 19-year-old fucking snot-nosed teenage brat of a guy sneering down his fucking privileged little nepo baby nose at her. Yeah, she's gonna call your fucking ass out on it, Lily. You were some 19-year-old hetero fucking cis white male telling a woman older than you, you're fucking superior, and who's been doing shit longer than you have to shut the fuck up and get back in the kitchen. When your dumb ass could not see a box of Timbits right in front of you. Did you just call Lily a cis guy? When she was 19, yeah. Because when she was 19, she identified it as a cis hetero male. So when she was 19 and telling this supposed woman to shut the fuck up and get back in the kitchen and do her fucking bake is when she was identifying as a cis hetero white male. I can bring up the picture of what she fucking looked like. We can sit here and discuss on whether or not you would see that fucking staring at you, fucking sneering at you, asking the most obvious fucking questions that are out of the fucking book because they didn't bother to pay attention to their training last fucking night. And then that stupid bitch tells you to shut the fuck up and go back and finish your bake. Yeah, I'd lose my fucking shit too. Like, Lily, you got that job because mom got you the job. Because mom was friends with Nancy, who owns half the stores in Dartmouth. The funny thing is that Lily talks about literally 2 shifts in her little anecdote story there. Fucking, oh my God, Candace glared at me, and like I've never even said 2 words to the girl, and she glared at me. I mean, your mother glared at you when you were born, but you don't seem to remember that. And then the next shift is, I just refused to take her bullshit, and I told her to shut the fuck up and get back in the kitchen and finish her bake. And for months, she tried to get me fired. Lily, you walked out on that second shift and you never went back. You can't fire somebody who fucking quits. You weren't even fired. You quit because you couldn't hack it. Because somebody looked at you and went, they're right fucking there. When you asked where something that was right behind, like right in front of your fucking face was. Because you're too stupid to pay attention to anything. Fucking sitting there calling people window lickers. Lily, you used to pull off strangers' discarded, already chewed gum from the stone wall outside of the trailer park that used to house the gate to the trailer park. You used to pry that shit up with your nails and fucking eat it. 6, 12, 18-day-old strangers already been chewed gum sitting out on a stone wall where birds are shitting on it, cats are pissing on it, dogs are pissing on it, and you would eat it. Mom would tell you to stop prying off the nasty fucking already been chewed gum off the wall. And you know what you'd do? You'd look her dead in the face and you'd eat more. So, Lily, if everyone else is a fetal alcohol syndrome window licker, what the fuck are you? You walking bag of hepatitis. I'm like, I'm sorry, Lily, but licking a window is a lot better than like eating some stranger's ABC gum. What happened? I started talking about my sister, their macaron. Cause like my sister's got this habit. I was 5 minutes behind. Yep. My sister has this habit of trying to like call people retards without calling them retards. So she'll use like fetal alcohol syndrome and fucking calling people window lickers and like some other fucking I don't know. Any way she can basically try and call someone a retard without calling them a retard. And then which is funny because like I said, as a kid, she used to fucking she used to pick up like sit there and scrape and like pick. And it's not like this was like fresh gum either. This wasn't like still wet from somebody's mouth. This had been like stepped on and mashed into this wall and like she'd just sit there and like pry it out with her fingers, fucking pebbles and all, put it in her fucking mouth, chew on it for a few minutes and swallow it. And for some fucking reason, she never could understand why mom would always freak the hell out as to why she was doing that. I used to fucking make fun of her on the bus and be like, "You literally eat strangers' ABC gum." And whoever doesn't know what ABC gum means, it means already been chewed gum. Yes. Yes. No, she'd eat it. She wouldn't chew on it like it was gum. She would fucking eat it like it was a snack. Child Left Behind, too. Yeah. See, that's the thing. Me and Lily grew up in the era of no child left behind. So they just handed her a barely passing grade to get her through to the next year so they could be like, we don't have kids that fail. We don't have kids that fail because our teachers threaten to quit if they have to have them a second time. I'm going to puke. Right? So remember, everybody, the next time Lily calls you a window licker, she eats strangers' gum. I have to pee. Oh my god, I also love how she fucking sits there in her little Patreon fucking audio or the video, whatever the fuck it was, where she's like, I've been sick for 3 months and like, oh god, the antibiotics are wearing off. It's like, Lily, antibiotics are not painkillers. You do not feel them in effect, okay? Antibiotics don't wear off, they run their course. Okay, you don't notice antibiotics working or not working. Hence why the doctors will tell you you need to take all of them. Keep taking them when you feel better because they need to run its course. So she's sitting there going, and the antibiotics are wearing off. Like it's a decongestant or it's a fucking painkiller that she can feel the effects of. And then she talks about, my doctors have me on oxycodone, which is heavenly. Lily, they don't give oxycodone out. They give fucking Percocets, you stupid idiot. Canada's actually really big on not giving out fucking oxys or hydromorphs. Like, oxycodone's barely fucking used anymore because of the opioid addiction risk to it. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Also, oxycodone. Do you mean government heroin? Fucking junkie. It's heavenly. Fucking junkie. Why'd you have to tell that story, Courtney? Because it's a perfect example of like Lily is just the pot calling the kettle black whenever she wants to be able to call someone a window licker or fetal alcohol syndrome baby or a child left behind or like any other euphemism for the word retard because she just can't say the word retard. And then she's sitting there, Courtney's on meth, but I'm on opioids. It's totally different. Courtney's not on meth. But you are on government meth and government heroin now, according to yourself, Lily. Fucking correct. Congratulations. How's that Adderall addiction going for you? Telling her to go eat soup, right? Well, see, okay, see, it's very insulting to tell Lily to go eat soup, though, guys, because she's fucking retarded. She'll drown in it. Like, she needs, like, you gotta realize that she needs floaties and a helmet to drink her soup so that her retarded ass doesn't drown. And aspirate on the soup. She's fucking idiot. I'm surprised. I'd be fucking shocked to find out that girl can walk and chew gum at the same. I'd be surprised to find out that girl can walk. In all honesty. I feel so bad for you to land in this earth with such a person. Ugh. Yeah, my childhood is nothing to envy, that's for sure. Okay, I'll detect my bad. I'll stop using it. See, when I'm not defending it at all. I'm simply just said I will stop using it. But see, but fuck, when I was a kid, there was a difference between, and again, I'm not defending anything here. There was a difference between like a person who had special needs, which is what the term was when I was growing up. You know, a special education student and something that was retarded. Again, not trying to defend it here at all. Just the bubble that I grew up in, my brain does not actually have like people connotations to that word. Because like someone who's got special needs is someone who has special needs. They have needs that are special to them. It's actually more insulting to find all these ways to avoid saying it, right? Cosmic Persephone? Yeah, that's my point too. We're just gonna sit there and find every other way to dance around saying the word. Just say the fucking word, pussy. Or stop insulting people, Lily. Especially when you look, sound, and act the way you fucking do. But that video was so funny. Listen to the audio, and she's just like telling on herself so much. She's like, everybody in my life always told me I had an attitude problem. Yes, because you're a smug, indignant little shit, and you always fucking have been. Every time you open your mouth, it's to tell people how you are better than them, and they're a fucking idiot, and they've never known anything once in their lives. You literally walk around looking at people like, even in the pictures of you, you're like pulling your chin in and looking down your fucking nose at people as if you can see past the fucking bump in that goddamn beak of yours. So that this Candace woman at Tim Hortons was abusive despite the fact the poor woman was stressed because she was working to prevent her kids from being taken and Lily told her to shut up. Well, see, that's the thing is I'm pretty sure Candace doesn't even fucking exist. Because I find it funny that Lily was like, oh, I worked back shift. I worked back shift. Okay, I worked midnights because I worked weekends because when I got my job, I was still in school. Lily was not in school. Okay, she worked day shift. She didn't work midnights, first of all. A girl was not going to work 11 at night till 7 in the fucking morning. No. I love how she acts like getting moved around to different stores is such a hassle for her when her parents were the one driving her to work. Okay. Fucking what else was there? So yeah, Lily didn't work midnights. I did. Okay. I was the baker when I fucking worked. And the fact that Lily sits there and goes, so like Candace is exactly like how my mother raised Courtney to be. It's like you're just making shit up to sit there and be like, I totally was like an absolute badass with this bitch who was just abusing everybody. And she was just like Courtney. And I just totally stood up to her. And I was the only one who could take it. And nobody's ever stood up to her before. Lily, you're just writing fantasies about me again. Also, if Candace doesn't exist, that makes it doubly funny. If you're creating a fictional person to make yourself look better, why give her that excuse? And plot twist, here's the best part. She tells that story. She's like, I was 19. I was doing this. I was doing this. I had this kind of epiphany, and this was a watershed moment, and blah, blah, blah. And then you turned around and wrote Stockholm. Because that story that you told Lily that I was 19 and worked at Tim Hortons, that was the year before you started writing Stockholm. That's what makes it so funny. Oh my God, like I was so mature and I was so like grown up to realize like I was writing, I was doing this and I had a job and I was the one standing up to abuse and nobody else was calling it what it was and I was the only one to realize this, and then I turned around and wrote a pedophile fic. Her getting emotional, that was crocodile tears. I don't know if I didn't get all the way through it, so I don't think I heard her getting emotional. She looks like she's so hard done by. She's literally never lived in the real world and had real. Because that's the funny thing is she talks about the shift where Candace glared at her, and then she talks about the shift where she told Candace to shut the fuck up and get back into the kitchen. And it's like, yeah, those are the only 2 shifts you work, kid. You're like, she even says it herself. She's like, I said I had enough of this and blah blah blah, and you quit. And that's where that story ends. Is you fucking quit. She made a fictional woman to make her look better without realizing it makes her look really bad. She does that all the time. Lily can't help but open her mouth and tell on herself. Do you know about Lily's Star Wars fanfic where she writes Mary Sue abuses the main characters? You mean the Sith Resurgence? Where she has her Mary Sue involved with a black woman? And in the midst of this fucking fanfic, she has these 2 characters talk about, if we were related, we'd so totally still fuck, man. I almost wish we were sisters, but like we'd still totally still fuck. Yeah, I've heard of that one. Where her Mary Sue commits genocide on the regular. And something about slave trading is okay. Yeah, I'm choking on the bullshit. Can't believe the 1st of October is tomorrow. I know. It's exciting. June's video is coming out in October. Thing is, he's got 2 coming out in October. He's got Dr. Disrespect's video and Lily's video coming out in October. So Lily's video, I'm guessing, is going to be later in the month. That's my prediction. I don't know. I've had no known interaction with them. Oh, Auditect, everything she writes has incest in it. If it's not an overtone, it's an undertone. She even wrote a pedophile, an incest pedophile fic under Tara Cali when she's still at Tara Cali going around before she released any of her own fanfics. because she used Tara to soft launch her ideas. Like, she'd use Tara to put her own ideas, wants, or desires out there to see how people react, to see how she'd have to tweak it to actually present it to people. So she had put out a fic. I can't remember the name of it. I think Brit might know, but I'm not remember. I might not be remembering that right. And that one was like the worst one she's put out because she didn't put it out under her name. Yeah. That's the thing, Jaden, is Lily blocks anybody who interacts with anything critical of her side. Like, you don't even have to say anything directly to her. She like actively searches out people to block. What were my quests here? I need to get more coffee. Oh, I'm gonna have to go up there. That's right. Well, I think it's time to go sleep. What the fuck is down here? That's not the goblin camp. Oh, I farted. Excuse me. Why did you tell people, Courtney? I don't know. Time for camp. Am I gonna do anything for Halloween? Probably not. The boyfriend wants to hand out candy because it's our first Halloween without his mother, and she really loved Halloween. She loved all the holidays, to be honest, but Halloween particularly she really loved, so it's gonna be a difficult one for us, to be honest. The party! Oh, Lae'zel wants to fuck!
I have seen the Kithraki Terrace screaming Neonzi's legs from its belly to fashion into blades, yet they could not match your nerve today.
Don't mind the actively searching out people to block part might save you from bad interactions in the future. I mean, I get that, but it's like, it's when you spend all day, like every single day, a regular amount of time being like, who's ever said anything negative about me or interacted with anything negative about me, or like potentially follows somebody who's interacted with someone who's said anything negative about me. I did not hear what she said at all.
Celebrate now. Don't depart.
I missed everything you said. I thought you wanted to fuck. Alfira!
This might be the wine talking, but I'm feeling inspired.
She's adorable.
Thinking of writing my next
Sup, Zomboy?
about you. Angle. Any ideas?
If I hear my name in a song, your life is forfeit. Have you seen this body? It'd be a crime not to sing about it. Sing about our people.
After Elturel, I think you're right. Faerun deserves to see us as we really are.
I always play a tiefling. Zephlor, Zephlor.
No,
Her Tumblr says political compass is a fixed position facing funny. Sorry, Lily, being a bad person isn't a good thing. Also, Lily, to be funny, you have to, be funny. Looking doesn't count. Yeah, I'm not paying attention to like anything anybody's saying, but that's because I've done this a million times.
I certainly am. Cheers to many more like this.
I love what is it, Lacrissa? Yeah, Lacrissa and Alfira are such an adorable little couple. Will, buddy boy, you're all alone. I know you are. Oh wait, Kaga. Kaga. I know if I leave Kaga alive and Arabella's dead, then they show up here and have a thing. But Arabella's not dead. Kaga's still alive. Where's Kaga? Well, let's go talk to Will. Where are you? You're here. I know you are. You're always here.
Yeah, Elf. I was hoping you wouldn't notice I was gone.
Of course I noticed.
I'm on it. In truth, I don't feel in a festive mood, and I didn't want to cast a great cloud over the night. I'm a devil. I love the people from the Grove, but I unsettle them deep down.
Half the people from the Grove have horns, dude. They're
You don't
fucking
want the devil at your
tieflings.
party. This shark will pop the balloons, you see. The guests won't take kindly to scars quite so monstrous.
See, I don't. This is my problem with Will. Like, he could have been a great character. I'm sure he could have if they had put the work into him and the time and the years that they put into everybody else by just simply not trying to scrap him first off. But by like half-assing it and throwing him in half done, he doesn't make any fucking sense. Like he doesn't. Okay, he's at a party full of fucking tieflings. And he's going off about his horns. Horns this sharp will pop a balloon, and the party guests won't take kindly to scars quite so monstrous. Dude, we're tieflings. We're born with horns and tails. We're literally called Hellborn and Devil Spawn. Like, people fucking like. If anything, the tieflings are like the most, like one of the most racially coded characters, aside from like any of the halflings or anybody that's like shorter than a human. Because they're called a devil spawn and hellborn or hellspawn and devilborn, one of the two. Like they reek of the hells. They're so fucking like discriminated against, and people are just so nasty to them simply because they're tieflings, and fucking Elturel fell to the hells for half a fucking minute. It's just It's baffling because there's nothing in the dialogue. Like, first of all, it doesn't make sense why Will would even say that, A, to a tiefling, and B, about a party full of tieflings, because that's going to be so fucking insulting to the tieflings. Like, as a tiefling, I always play as a tiefling because I love them so much. I've always been insulted by it. Like, oh, you don't want horns? I'm a monster. I have horns. I'm just hideous. My life is ruined because I have horns. And it's like, dude, thanks. Thanks. Like, I feel good, Will. I always want to romance you, Will, because you just always make me feel so great as a fucking tiefling. And I hate it. I hate it so much because it's like they didn't even factor it in because they didn't have the time because they're just like, we're not going to do it. No, we're going to do it.
Only half the world had half the heart you do. But, off with you. This is your day. Have a dance.
It's just like, oh, I've got ridges everywhere and I've got horns and blah, blah, blah. And I'm like, bro, I was born this way. Piss off. Get on my level.
Sometime alone beneath the stars, and I'll be back to my old self. Promise. Still, it's a night to remember. You make sure of that.
No more chaos, no tense, no more running away. We'll be in a city with rooms and baths.
Tieflings. I thought you said tieflings. No, tieflings is what Lae'zel says. He died from an illness which kills hundreds of people every year. That's just, ugh. Lily. Oh my god, like it's pathetic to die from double pneumonia. Bitch, you're sitting here going, ugh, my antibiotics are wearing off. Antibiotics for an infection? You mean like a lung infection? Like pneumonia? That bacterial infection you got from Michaela's house, which like literally could be described, like could be used to describe a pimple. Like the fucking terms that she uses are so goddamn broad and don't mean jack shit in reality. I got a bacterial infection, okay? And Lily, you are a bacterial infection. Pretty sure you're just like a misdiagnosed bacterial infection and not actually a pregnancy. Just saying. How do you know, Courtney? Well, I mean, like, she opens her mouth and just pus oozes out all the fucking time. It's rancid and smells bad, like she does.
Everyone seems to be in high spirits. Strange. You know who I never thought I'd find myself caring for?
Refugees? Me!
Your words, not mine. But not what I mean. I mean, desperate people. Like those refugees. Never gave them much thought.
Look like a cozy sheep. This one is a reindeer. But I love my onesies. I have so many onesies. I've got like 30 of them, and I still get more. Don't get used to it. We just needed to clear the path forward.
One would think letting the goblins torch the grove would have resulted in the same. But nobody's here to debate right from wrong.
We need allies.
Shadowheart trails off and glances around at the party. She turns back to you, mildly surprised you're still there.
I thought you might have wanted to mingle with the others.
You trying to get rid of me?
No, but I thought you might be keen to get away from me. We haven't always seen eye to eye, after all. Besides, I'm sure there's plenty of people who'll be keen to celebrate most thoroughly with you. I mean, you saved the grove. I'm sure you'll find you're quite popular if you look around.
We saved the grove. Maybe I want to celebrate with you.
But I'm not cruel enough to get your hopes up, in spite of what some might believe. I have no idea what you mean. Now on you go, and happy hunting. What? Some advice on how to make me more bearable? All right, if you like. I'm not half as mysterious as you might think. Respect my privacy, my opinion. Keep us focused on finding a cure. If you do that, well, I've seen...
Oh, Jesus. Oh, I'm so sorry about that, Jaden.
Well, enough about me. Seen the way Gale's been stealing looks at you? Go on, see if you want something. Or someone.
I can't. Gail wants monogamy, and I've already fucked Astarion. Hi, Gail. I don't want to get your hopes up, though, Gail. I love you too much.
Beautiful night, don't you think? Like a brush with destruction today.
He looks so sad.
Celestial cows. It's a view I would once have shared with my companion. But definitely unaccompanied by such revelry. She preferred it when we were alone. Curled up before a crackling hearth in some ancient esoteric
Nothing like a guy just
ink glinting in the fire.
pining for his ex in front of you. Sounds fun.
Comfortable being alone with their thoughts. Though I never felt alone with a book in my hand. Always her for company. Speak of Tara, my trusted assistant, my constant companion for all the ills and tribulations my hubris has thrust upon me.
Okay, fair. Yep, I forgot that was about Tara.
It's two things. Proud. Proud, afflicted with my condition. Locked myself in my tower for an entire year.
Lou says that Canadian cartoons have good gay rip despite being only one episode. Ugh.
That led me to my treatment.
I just
Once we knew that magically infused items were the key, she went out.
I'm sorry, but who fucking cares? Like, is there good gay rep in kids' cartoons? Who fucking cares? It's kids' cartoons. Like, I'm sorry, not sorry, but children don't have a fucking sexuality. But, like, I really wish people would stop pushing sexuality on fucking children. Like, ugh. It's just, it's so dumb. It's so fucking dumb. Who gives three flying fucks if, like, Becky thinks little Timmy's gonna grow up to suck dick? Why don't you not think about that? Why don't you worry about if your kid is happy and healthy and like cognizant of their emotions and aware of their like how to deal with their emotions and process them and feel them without being overwhelmed, conflict resolution, compassion, empathy. Like there's so many more things that we need to focus on teaching a child and worrying about what a child is going to learn and know and be when they grow up, that what pissers they smash theirs against is so far out of the fucking question that I do not understand why it's always a conversation. Like I don't get this obsession with kids' genitals, how they feel about them, and what people assume they're going to do with them. Like, can we just stop? Can we just fucking stop? Kids don't have a sexuality because kids don't have sex. Kids don't feel romantic love because they don't even know the difference between romantic, familial, and platonic love. Okay? Like, and people keep attributing adult fucking mindsets to a goddamn child, and it's so fucking ridiculous. And like it even gets to the point where it's and honestly, it's even up into teenagers. Like, I'm sorry, if you're a teenager, I totally respect what your journey, what you're going through. But like, if you're a teenager and you tell me I am this sexual or I am that sexual or I am this gender or that gender, there for me there's a little asterisk above that where it's subject to change at any time because you're still developing as a person. So that could change. It could not. Case in point, I spent my entire childhood just kind of assuming I was a cisgendered heterosexual woman. Get to my 30s and realize that I'm gender apathetic and pansexual, okay? So, like, kids and teenagers don't know what the fuck they're talking about. There's more things we need to worry about teaching a child than to be worrying about, like, who they're going to fall in love with in their 30s. Consent, fucking proper names for genitals, fucking, uh, predation, child predation, and the fact that it happens most in by family members and friends of the family rather than strangers on the internet are more fucking important than knowing what gay, lesbian, trans, pan, and fuck. I'm sorry, all a 6-year-old needs to know is some people have two dads, some people have two moms, some people have a mom and dad, and sometimes that changes and it really doesn't fucking matter. What matters is you need to know how to tie your shoes so you don't trip and fall on your face every day. Like, it's so dumb, in my opinion. It's so dumb. There's always been straight romances in kids shows, so why is featuring the same sex couples to the same extent pushing sexuality? I didn't say that putting same sex couples is pushing sexuality and putting opposite sex couples isn't. It's all the same thing. Like, sorry, Auditect, but I never once put a difference between the heterosexual and homosexual. Like, I literally said kids don't have a sexuality. That includes heterosexual. So it's just the idea of like relationships in general or any sort of sexuality being like good or bad rep in a kids show is not the fucking point because it shouldn't fucking matter. There really shouldn't even be that shit in kids shows, in my opinion, not for puritanical reasons, because it's not the fucking point. Like, you can present a same sex and an opposite sex, relationship in a kids show without it being the focal point. And if like the whole point of a character is like whether or not it's good, straight or gay rep, makes the fucking sexuality of that character the focal point. Whereas you can have the, tertiary character of like child main character, child main character. One child has a mom and a dad, the other one has a mom and a mom, and it's all it is they're shown and doing the exact same things in the background because they're parents, and like that's as far as sexuality in terms of kids needs to go because kids don't have a fucking sexuality. But I'm sorry if it came off as like and I'm sorry if it came off that I was differentiating the two. But I mean like like gay rep, straight rep, any kind of sexuality rep in a fucking kids show, it just, what is the point? What is the point? Okay, we're talking about tiny little, not quite like fully formed humans that think Santa Claus and the Tooth Fairy exist. Like, oh, it's just really frustrating. And I find it such a stupid, pointless conversation when it's like, my 3-year-old is trans. Okay, no, Charlie's they're not, okay? Kids can play dress up without it meaning jack about their gender because they're a child. They don't even understand gender. So how can they pick their gender? Ugh. It took till 2021 for me to figure out I like guys too, but it was always in the background. Just took me going. I've always felt like this. Why do I think I'm straight? Took till 22 for me to know. Well, yeah, that's what I mean, tired MB. Like it doesn't have to be a focal point to be like a positive like association kind of thing. Um, fucking, I'm trying to find out like a good like a specific reference I can pull from my head. Okay, like Arthur. Case in point, Arthur. The parents were there. You knew the parents. You knew they were the parents that were in a relationship and whatever. And like the way they showed the parents at Arthur, you can do that with literally like any sexuality you want to like represent, and that's a perfectly fine way to do it in my opinion. Again, this is all my opinion. My opinion doesn't mean jack shit to anybody else but me because like at the end of the day, who the fuck am I? Nobody. Okay. If you disagree, you're free to disagree. It doesn't mean anything. Okay. I'm not saying anybody who disagrees with me is wrong because that's not how opinions work, really. It really isn't. There's no right or wrong. It's either you agree or you disagree. And then there's moral and amoral, but just in my opinion, I don't really see the point in focusing on that shit. I think there's much more important messages to be teaching kids, especially within certain age groups. And I think certain messages should be fucking, dumbed down to the language that the kids need it. When you're 6 years old or your 6-year-old is like fucking in school or whatever, obviously that's not what I mean, is fucking in school. But when your 6-year-old's in school, all that really needs to be explained is like sometimes people have two mommies, sometimes people have two daddies, sometimes people have a mommy and daddy, sometimes their mommy becomes their daddy, and sometimes their daddy becomes their mommy. And you know what? All that matters is that this is what, this is the all that really matters is that nobody is getting hurt, everybody is safe, everybody is happy, everybody is healthy, everybody is loved. And that's what a family looks like. Like, am I making sense here? There's just certain nuances that is like certain age ranges just don't fucking need because they don't grasp them. If I recall correctly, but take this with a grain of salt, but if I recall correctly, kids developed a sense of gender at like 4 or 6 or something. They're most likely not going to grow, but they're until later. Well, okay, I'm not like, I don't mean kids don't understand gender in the sense of like like a kid knows how they feel about themselves, right? Whether they have the language or for it or not. If you have like someone who transitions when they're older because they're trans, they likely had signs. I'm not trans. I don't specifically not identify with the gender I was born with. So like I'm making sort of guesses here, educated guesses here. But if you take someone who's trans, like they transition later in life because they're trans, they very likely knew something in their childhood, probably as young as 4 or 6, probably even before. But I mean, when you think about it in terms of like the language, yes, now looking back, they have the language to articulate, I was feeling dysmorphia at 4 years old. But a 4-year-old's not going to come out and tell you I'm feeling dysmorphia, you know? Um, they're not going to have the language, the skills, or like the tools to be able to express themselves or even really understand what it is that they're feeling. There's just probably what I'm assuming is to be like this slight feeling of something's off. Like something doesn't feel right, something feels wrong. It's probably attributed to certain like acts or even body parts, like what have you. But it's not until later in life when you learn the nuances of gender and dysphoria and body dysmorphia and all the languages and the words that you retrospectively look back on your mindset as a child and you go, oh, okay, well, I was feeling dysmorphia or body dysphoria or gender dysphoria in that moment or body dysmorphia in that moment. And I just didn't know that's what I was feeling. Well, so it's not to say like someone doesn't know themselves when they're young. It's just like a 6-year-old's not going to come out and tell you that they're trans because they don't have the grasp of it. They could just probably identify within themselves something doesn't feel right. Build some Lego Star Wars. Nice. Yeah, gender roles, but see, gender roles in general are just stupid. They really are. Um, like gender roles were sort of pushed when I was younger, but I never had a good, like, I never was super susceptible to them simply because of my experiences. Like, watching my friends' families and how things worked, like, in tandem to, like, my family or whatever, whereas, like, I had friends who had stay-at-home moms who did all the cooking and the cleaning, and the dad just went to work, Both of my parents worked. I had parents I knew I had parents. I had friends who had stay-at-home dads. I had friends whose parents were divorced and remarried. I had friends whose parents were divorced and not remarried. So, like, I saw a lot of different like family dynamics growing up as a kid. So the general idea of gender roles just always seemed archaic. Like just from my experiences, what I was seeing on the media and just like just the bubble that me and Lily managed to grow up in, gender roles weren't specifically pushed on us, but like, I'd watch I Love Lucy with my mother on like the Turner Classic Movie Channel or whatever. And, could see the very like I'd watch older stuff or like older sitcoms or like family shows and whatnot that used to be on when I was younger. And I'd see the gender roles, but they weren't really pushed. They weren't specifically romanticized or glorified. And I experienced a whole lot of other things as well. So like and there's a lot of different instances like that. So like gender roles can very much be are very much a nurture over nature thing. Like they have to be pushed on you in my opinion. Hello, Cinnamons and Aria. Um And the thing is, and that's how like kids can pick up on them earlier on, is because kids are soft. They have soft little sponge brains. And so if you condition them with gender roles, then they will take on and understand those gender roles to a sense, because you're brainwashing them. It's like indoctrination. Whereas like you can teach a kid about gender or try to push like gender stereotypes on a kid or whatever, and they'll know that that doesn't quite vibe with them, because like they know inside that something's off. They just don't have the language to be like, I'm transgender and this is dysphoria. Again, that's a later in life thing. Kind of like with me, when I was like, when I look back on the memories that I have of like particular instances of my abuse, I can sit here looking back on it and go, oh, I was disassociating when this happened, and that's what it was. When I was 6, disassociating, I didn't know I was disassociating. Right? So like I couldn't have told you I was disassociating. I couldn't have explained it because I didn't understand it. It's just understanding it later and looking back on the memories is when you go, okay, well, this is what it is. So like, yeah, it's perfect. Like not pushing and the whole thing is you don't need to like teach a kid about, transgender, like the nuances of transgenderism, specific transgenderism. That feels like a weird thing to say, of being transgender specifically, especially if you just don't push gender stereotypes and gender roles on them. Like if you don't teach an AMAB child that it's not okay for him to wear skirts or dresses, then if it gets to the point where they want to wear skirts or dresses, that's going to be less of an inner turmoil with them. Do you know what I mean? Because they're not going to be fighting against, well, mom says this is bad, but it makes me feel good to do it. Because like if you never give them the connotation of like, I'm a boy, I'm not allowed to play with Barbies, or I'm a boy, I'm not allowed to like wear a dress, then they're gonna have less of that turmoil because there's nothing to fight against. Do you know what I mean? I'm kind of getting lost on a spiral here. I just think it's really weird when people constantly push very nuanced, very complex adult words and tools and understanding onto a child who still thinks dinosaurs can fly. Like, their fire-breathing dragons are real. Or that they actually are Batman if they tell you they're Batman. Like, it's just, I hate it so much. Like, can we let kids be kids, please? Yeah, that's why my face just kind of stopped and went, wait a second. Dinosaurs could fly. Could, not can, could, because they don't exist anymore. Dinosaurs still exist, or I've lost my own point. Just when it comes to just any kind of sexuality rep for kids shows, I think is just stupid. Birds are dinosaurs. Fair, fair, fair. You guys got me. I'm wrong. You got me. But yeah, I just think any sexuality rep is stupid. In children's shows. And I mean, there's a difference between you got children, you've got your youths, you got teenagers. Like there are age ranges, and like yeah, obviously when you're getting into like preteens and teenagers, then clearly sexuality needs to be represented, because that's when they're just good. That's when they're going through the motions. That's when they're going through the fucking like figuring out who they are, deciding and trying to figure out if they are straight or whatever. But even if it is just showing this character as two dads, is it still rep? Well, that's the thing, is it needs to be to the level of understanding. Like if you're not going to throw calculus at a kid, then, like, if you're still trying to teach them that 2 plus 2 equals 4 and not chair, then really all it needs to be is like, you know, this character has 2 parents with a healthy relationship that are, shown on screen every once in a while, and this character has parents with a healthy relationship that are shown on screen every once in a while, and they both aren't straight. Like, Arthur, I'm using Arthur as my example because this is like the age range that I'm talking about. Like, you know, if Arthur and DW just had, 2 dads and it came up about as much on the show as, like, I don't know, it probably, like, in this example, it wouldn't come up as a conversation on the show. You would just see Arthur and DW's dad interact, dad and daddy, I guess, because like there's typically, from what I've seen, there's 2 different names, nicknames, whatever. Anyway, you would just see Arthur and DW's dad and dad just doing all the same shit that you saw their dad and mom do. And like, yeah, it's representative of a gay, relationship, but it doesn't need to be the focal point. It doesn't need to be the conversation. It doesn't need to be like, this is the gay character and their story arc includes exploring their gayness. No, Buster just has 2 dads, and Muffy has 2 moms, and Arthur and DW have a mom and a dad, and everybody's chill with it because they've been friends since childhood. Go to any store section. Okay, listen, kids' clothes are just fucking stupid. Twice the dad jokes, right? Like that show that Sai mentions. Oh, what is it called? Fuck, what is it called? She's brought up clips of it before on her streams where it's like just the really adorable little gay couple with like the nerdy fucking ginger guy with the glasses and his tall male bald lover and husband, and they're so adorably just boring and normal and plain because gay people are just people and people can be boring and normal and plain. No, I know Buster has a mom. I was making an example. Like, I was just saying, like, that's like like in that kind of age range, that's about as far as any sort of sexuality, like, rep really, in my opinion, needs to go. It's like, oh, GW and Arthur have a dad, and a mom, and Buster has 2 dads, and Muffy has 2 moms, and like nobody gives a fuck because they've all known each other since like preschool. You're too young to know you're queer. Meanwhile, a little boy shirt that says ladies man and girl's shirt that says future Hooters girl, right? Future heartbreaker. Like, I'm just like my daddy. And it's like, can we stop thinking about children and the smashing of pissers at the same time? That would be fantastic. That would just be great. Be so great. Mission Hill. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Cosmic Persephone. But like, yeah, like those 2, they're just a boring normal couple because gay people are allowed to just be boring normal people. And like trans people are allowed to just be boring normal people. Like, it's not a cartoon, but Coronation Street has a canonically trans character, and like it's not just shoehorned in there. It's she's been a canonically trans character for like the entirety of the show, and she's an integral character, and everybody loves Hattie, and she has a fucking husband who knows that she's trans. Like, it's a big conversation that they have when they first start dating, is she's like, I used to be, a man named Henry. And like, it's 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 not all that her character is, but it is so integral at the same time. Like Hattie wouldn't be Hattie without being, trans, and with her husband who knows has always known who she was and like loved her for who she was. Yes, we are thinking of the same. Coronation Street. We only have one. Like North America did not do their own version of Coronation Street. We just watched Coronation Street. My mother watched it. I watched it with her. It's been on since the 60s. Yeah. And it's had a canonically trans character the whole goddamn time. And she's just a boring, normal she's just a boring, normal lady with a job and a husband and a life. And so she's like 90. Yeah. Wait, Hattie and Roy. I think Roy is her husband. She's canonically trans. Like you no idea because it's not like all to her character. It's not like every time she's on screen, it's like, oh, there's the trans lady. But no, it's just it was really important to like the beginning of her story arc because like it was shortly after her transition that I think the show picked her up or where her story arc started. And like, yeah, she meets Roy or Rory. No, it's Roy. She meets Roy and they go on a date and she like literally tells him on the first date and she's like, listen, like I used to be a man named Henry. And he's just like, Roy's just there like, oh, okay. I don't care that much. Like they struggled a little bit as things happen, but and then they fell in love and they got married and she became an integral part of the community and like she's just a normal lady who lives a normal mostly life because trans people get to be like normal fucking people. Sup, Somber Dream? We're talking about like sexuality and gender representation in shows, which piggybacked off of my sister's gay rep from um kid shows. I need more coffee. I'll be right back. But yeah, but I'm gonna leave you guys with that thought to sit on. I don't know, and I've never understood this. I don't understand why the gay or the trans or the bi or the pan or the not cis het character was never allowed to just be a normal person. As if you're, it's almost as if you're not cis het, you're not normal, which is absolute bullshit. Because I know plenty of fucking people that are not cis het and more normal than half of the cis hets I know. I've returned. Blech. Wait, what? What happened? What happened? What did I miss? YMCA. There was a cat? Where was there a cat? Magic, did you show yourself? Yeah, did you show yourself? Ooh. No cat. Oh, false alarm. Eat all of the sand. I'm so mad I missed 2 hours of the stream. I'm sorry, Stoner Dream. I actually, to be fair, I didn't share the link. I usually do. Watch Buck Angel, the trans grandpa. You'll probably think I'm hateful and want me to leave. All you said was you can't undo the hormones. That's not hateful. You literally just stated a fact. That's all. You're totally. I even had to scroll up to see what you were even talking about, Kiki, and all I can see, and literally all I can see is you're just like you can't undo the hormones. The that that's just a fact. So that's not hateful. Just so you know. Guys, if you're gonna eat rocks, go eat rock candy. Or grow your own rock candy. And don't eat crack rocks. Just flat out, don't eat crack rocks. Courtney, we need to cook. Cinnamons. There are so many times where you type out things that hit my brain as a reference that I'm pretty sure you're not making because you're a child. Eat the rocks. Just go get those rocks that are they're gum. Eat those rocks. Padlock on that front. I'm a nymph in disguise.
So long as you don't rob that. See what anyone does.
No, we do not cook. I'm like, hey, what's up? Hello. My girlfriend cooks crack in the kitchen on a stove. In fact, we have drugs in every part of a home. I don't care who knows it, I'ma put it in a song where I explain the details of this crime we're on. No, you don't get it. We sell illegal substances. Oh God, don't bring it up again. My stomach can't take it. What we cook. Mark, Cinnamons is talking about crack. What a freebie!
Pleasures I experienced in Mistress Embrace go far beyond the thrill of having one's tummy tickled. For once, she took the smallest piece of the weave and made it into. Wait, are you saying? You know what? I think I've clearly had far too much white. And we've had nowhere near enough. I think this is a conversation best held back on. For now.
No, you were literally about to tell me about how Mister used to peg you. I want to hear that.
Excitement. Makes it over the edge.
Ooh, meth. Look at me, busy as a bee. Where did I get all this energy? It's meth. Ooh, meth.
I need to lie down.
She's had too much wine. Ooh, meth. Stop doing meth.
Infernal for cheers.
Math, English, technology, history.
Hospital.
Bottomberry. I'm disappointed in everyone. That's Gale. Yes. That was Gale. He's talking about, he's like, oh, I remember Mistra once took the smallest piece of weave and turned it into, you know what? I'm too drunk for this conversation and you're not drunk enough. We're not going to talk about it. It's like, dude, you were like this close to telling me how Mistra used to peg you with a piece of the weave. I need to hear the rest of that, my guy. Cinnamons, I'm going to need you to explain. That just broke me. It's a real poster. Look it up. I'm going to. And we're all going to see it today. Not never. I'm not reading that. Oh. Oh my god, that's amazing. Give me a second, guys. I'll share my screen here. Oh my god. That's so beautiful. That is potentially the most beautiful thing that I've ever seen in my life. Never underestimate teachers all over your school. One focus group, guys. Just one proofread is all I'm asking. I don't care if you underestimate your teachers, but do not nut all over your school, okay? Oh my god. I need to disable clipping. I need to disable clipping now. That's thing I need to do. Thanks so much, you guys. No, it's funny. It's I found out that's like Chef and his chocolate salty balls. No, someone's been clipping my fucking parts of my streams out of context. A certain somebody. I know exactly who it is. I just don't know why. I don't really care. I just don't want to need to be explaining shit over and over and ad nauseum for the next 30 years. Who the fuck is it? It's a child, so I'm not going to fucking say their name. And one clip in particular is and this is why I need to disable clipping now, is back when I was playing the Lele and I was talking to the chat and somebody clipped, what was I talking about? I said something along the lines of like, oh yeah, no, I completely like I can completely see why Lily identifies as Andrew. And and then I went on like this little tangent of talking about Andrew and Ashley and the whole like murdering the childhood friend situation. And the clip that was taken is me saying that like, Andrew, you're You're her older brother. Just push her off. Like, so what if she cries? Just say no. And I'm talking about pushing her off of the chest that she's standing on, that they've trapped the friend in. You know, push her off of it because you're bigger and stronger than her and you can. Who gives a shit if she cries about it afterwards? Say no to the fucking putting the lock. And when I said just say no, it's like to putting the piece of wood in the fucking chest to lock it. But contextual, but clipped out of context, it 100% sounds like I'm saying, you're a guy, you were bigger, you should have pushed off your rapist and just said no. And it was 100% intentionally clipped that way. But this person is not a Lily fan. So I don't know what the angle is. Yeah, because in case anybody didn't know, I can see when people take clips of my streams. I can see who took it, when they took it, where they took it, what you called it, and how many views it has. In case you thought you were slick, honey. No, I know who it is. It's literally a child, so I'm not going to just sit here and fucking potentially stick a hate mob on a child. So child just clearly watches this shit and like, hi, what you doing? I accidentally push it every so often. No, but like you have to actually like save it because that's the thing. I can go into my my YouTube studio and I can literally go into my content and sort it by what has a clip taken out of it. And then I can click on that video and like scroll down and I can see how many clips there are, how long they are, who took them and when they took them and how many views they have. And the funny thing is the same kid went and took one clip out of my last stream like 4 days ago and then yesterday went back to take another clip. And they're not all badly clipped out of context. That's why I'm like half the reason why I'm talking about it, because like I don't get the angle. Yes, Kiki, we do want to say something cool. It's a rolling tray. Yes. It's what's on it. I don't know, memes. Oop. I'm going to look in the Discord. I think I have Discord on this computer. I don't know. Oh, I do, because I was watching the crate. Bloop.
Master Ranger,
Without you,
I love you.
Wee. Wait, where did you put it? Oh, where should you put it? I mean, you can put it anywhere, to be honest. I don't really care. The Stoner Clubhouse is just like specifically for the recreational drug use talk, so that how do I phrase this? So that I'm not like so that I'm just not giving kids the idea that this shit's cool. Like when Bonneberry first saw me like blow a fucking blow out a bowl like a lung full of tobacco of weed smoke and he went, "Oh, that's so cool." And I'm like, "No, it's not actually cool because like look, this is what my lungs look like." So yeah, that's why the Stoner Clubhouse is gated. Other than that, there's not really too much because my server is super safe for work. I don't have not safe for work shit that goes on. I mean, you guys can always add me on Discord. My friend requests are open. You can message me without like adding me as a friend too. My Discord name is Please Tie My Shoe. You guys are open to message me anytime. Like I won't answer until I'm like available to answer, to be honest. I might take a little while to like get to you. But if you guys ever want to message, you can. Can't promise I'll get back to you right away. No, smoking is not cool. I've been smoking for 15 years. This is addiction. Don't smoke, kids. Oh, that's a wow. That's so cool. Just because it's gonna be easier to do that this way. That's a really cool rolling tray. It's Rick and Morty. That's what the title is there. That's fuck Morty. You can't flashbang. That's so cool though. Yeah, no, go for it, Somber Dream. It's my Discord name is Please Tie My Shoe. Smoking is not cool, kids. It ruins your teeth. You cough up shit. It's just I don't know. You know what? It's here's what'll actually deter you. It's fucking expensive, okay? Do you know how much this pack of cigarettes cost me? $20 fucking dollars. You know how many cigarettes I go through? How many packs of cigarettes I go through? About one a day. That's $20 a day. That's over $100 a fucking week. That is over like over $500 a fucking month I spend on this shit. That's why I need to quit. Like, it was one thing, like, okay, so when I started smoking when I was like 15 years old, a pack of cigarettes cost me like $6, like $6.25. Yes, get stuff done, Somber Dream. Literally, like less than a $10 bill. I could use a $10 bill to get a pack of smokes, a coffee, and a fucking bagel. Okay. Oh my God, I'm old. I'm sorry. Hang on. Let me have my midlife crisis. I literally just hit the moment of my parents telling me when I was your age, I could go to the store and buy this, 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 and this for that. Okay, but the point being, when I started smoking cigarettes, they were like $6.25 a pack. If I wanted to splurge and get myself something fucking, like get myself a fancy pack of fucking cigarettes, because like the more you pay, the better quality the tobacco, the longer it's been aged, therefore the less ammonia in it, blah, 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 blah. There's reasons why some of it costs more. And if I wanted to splurge and get a better pack of cigarettes, it was like $13 max. Now for the cheapest pack of smokes I can fucking get, it's damn near $20. Absolute insanity. That was a week's worth of cigarettes when I started smoking. So like when I started, to me it wasn't a big deal. I was young. I thought it made me look, well, it's not even that I thought it made me look cool. It's just I grew up with my mom smoking. A lot of my friends smoked. I started selling cigarettes before I started smoking them. I was always around smokers. It just kind of happened. It sort of felt inevitable, even that I was just going to inevitably be like, yeah, yo, give me one of those from like one of my friends while they were all smoking while we're walking to to like Tim Hortons to get lunch. I almost ate one. Don't eat cigarettes. I only ever smoked a single puff of a cigarette because a friend basically forced me to, and it sucked. I was a kid. My dad gets those mega packs with about 5 to 10 packs of cigs. That's called a carton. Yeah. That's when you buy a carton. But the problem is, like, a carton used to be like $62. Now a carton's like $200. You can typically get cheaper smokes if you go buy them off the reservation. Like we call them native smokes. Like they're just called native cigarettes. You have your TaylorMades and you have your natives. And like natives are a lot cheaper, but you have to go to the reservation to get them. You can't buy them off the reservation. And if you're not respectful to the people on the reservation, like if they don't like you, they will not sell to you. They will not let you on the reservation to sell to you. And like it's newer, fresher tobacco. It's not as aged, so it's got a lot more ammonia in it. Like native smokes are cheaper, but they're a lot more rough too. Well, see, that's the thing. There's even a lower quality in that. You've got your TaylorMades, you've got your native smokes, then you've got your bag smokes. Bag smokes are native cigarettes, but they're not in a pack. You'll get like the whole carton in a bag, and those are like the bottom tier quality cigarettes. And again, it was one thing like when I was like young and it was with all my friends and whatnot, and like it was kind of a social thing. And my mother smoked too, so it just seemed normal to smoke, and wasn't that expensive, and I had plenty of money to do it. It was one thing when I started. Now it's absolutely fucking ridiculous. Now it's just so fucking expensive, and half the time I don't even want to anymore. It's just the habit. We used to get 1 or 2 cartons from the supermarket. When we moved, he got a carton at the airport, and he wanted to store it in my bag, so I let him. In the village I grew up with, kids started smoking since like 2nd grade. Jesus. Yeah, it's not worth it. Like fuck. Trust me, it's not. There are better things you can relieve stress with that's not nicotine. Parents don't give a fuck over there. They don't give a fuck over here either. I mean, like, Christ, I used to steal my mother's cigarettes. Like I started at 14. I used to steal my mother's cigarettes and sell them at school. I'd sell them to the high schoolers. Like, cause we went to when we were in grade 10 or grade 9, which was still technically junior high, we were in the high school building. So we had all of our free periods, all of our lunch periods with the high schoolers. So I would steal my mother's cigarettes and sell them to the high schoolers for extra money. Don't smoke with cigarettes. Don't smoke, kids. It's not good. And then I just I used to it was funny too, because like I used to ask everybody why, like everybody I knew who smoked. Um, like I used to ask them, like, why do you smoke? Like I used to ask my mother all the time too, like, why do you smoke? And everyone used to give me the same answer all the time. It's like just like it helps with stress. Like I get stressed out, I have a cigarette and I feel better. So like you can kind of see how maybe I would have given that a try with the fucking home life I had. It's like, huh, maybe I could do with some stress relief. And so I started smoking and then it just became a social thing. Anyone seen the Boondocks? Yes. What lady, sir? This here's a hoe. No, it's a pimp named Slickback, like a Tribe Called Quest. You say the whole thing. Smoking with cigarettes. What fucking lady? What lady, sir? This here's a hoe. Run, bitch, run! I fucking love Cat Williams though. Like I don't know what it is. That man just oozes Riz. He just is made of Riz. I'm like fuck. This isn't gay. It's gangstalicious. What? It's gay. I said it's gay because it looks gay. It's not a purse. It's a gangstalicious man bag. Fucking no. I didn't watch a lot of the Boondocks, but Cristal like the champagne is definitely my favorite episode. Mostly because it has Cat Williams in it. I saw gay, so I said gay. That ain't bullying. That's an astute observation. Although I fucking love the scene where, what is it? The one teacher he has, the white teacher, where he's talking. They're in the principal's office, and he's talking about how often Riley drops the N-word, and he's like, it's just so normal. I don't even realize he's even saying it, and this and that, and can Ann borrow what was it? Oh God, I have to play it. No, I can't play it. I'll get so copyright struck. I'll get so canceled. But it's just the funniest scene where he's like, can a brother? He's not saying brother, but he's like, can a brother borrow a tissue or something like that? And he's like, how's a brother gonna borrow a tissue? And it's just the whitest of white guys just dropping the N-word, the hard soft A. He didn't drop hard R. No, it wasn't pencil because it was literally something you can't borrow because you can't return it. What does he say? Let me look it up. A fry. That's what it was. Can a brother borrow a fry? And he's like, and I didn't even recognize that he said that, like, I didn't even register the word. I'm just sitting here thinking, how's a brother gonna borrow a fry? And again, this guy's not saying the word brother. And just listening to him go off on this tangent was so funny, especially the first time I heard it. Because when he gets to like, hey, can a brother borrow a fry? And I'm like, just sitting there like, how's a brother gonna borrow a fry? And then the white teacher goes, how? And all I'm just sitting here thinking is, how's a brother gonna borrow a fry? That's some white shit. Yep. As a white bitch, can confirm. But it's so funny. Uncle Ruckus and his racism against black people, and it's like, Uncle Ruckus, you are black, sir. He'd have it and give it back. That's not borrowing a fry, that's give me a bite. Ugh. Lily is the Uncle Ruckus of white people. He's the revitiligo. No! Iron Bowman! Cancelled. Oh no, Lily, I did a weed on camera. I did a weed, guys. But hey, at least I'm not sitting here high on oxy while talking to you. Talking about how oxycodone is heavenly. Back, what'd you miss? Not much. Me clowning on Lily for like subtly referencing that she might be developing an opioid addiction. Which absolutely would not be something to mock if it wasn't Lily. What if I drew a sea bunny onesie? Okay, but draw it in a way that I can give it to somebody to make for me. She should try driving while on opioids. First of all, she doesn't have a license or a car. When she said that, I thought I wouldn't be surprised, to be honest. Lovely. What kind of dye did you use, Kiki? And like, what color is your hair to begin with? What brand did you have? Was it semi-permanent, demi-permanent, color depositing, permanent? Back to Zedlord. Kaga's supposed to be here. So is Arabella's parents. Or I guess only if they die?
Look at them all. Guzzling poison like with the right to be happy.
Last night I was watching. I had a dream where I was watching her stream. You made fun of Lily describing how she doesn't care of her body. Well, she doesn't. How did I fail that? It was a 5. Go drink, my guy.
Perhaps it will make the evening more tolerable.
Semi-permanent? What color's your hair? Oh, it was box dye. Light brown hair. Yeah, you're gonna need to go darker. Oh, she said that she doesn't shave. I don't know. I would not know that. I only know her habits from when she identified as a cis male, and she doesn't anymore, so.
Sure. You know respect, showmanship.
I was a bit manic going, fucking, don't give it to those thoughts, people. It's bad. I was like, had 90% of the way I do my hair. I'm just like, you know what? Fuck it. I shaved half my head on a whim and kept it like that for 3 years. Didn't HRT prevent her from growing facial hair? That's if she ever fucking took it. She doesn't take it anymore. She's constantly talking about how she's like never has her hormones or can't afford her hormones and this, that, and the other thing.
Adoring applause. You're too kind.
I'm still curious. Like, I've been sick for months and I'm on oxy and antibiotics. I'm on so many drugs from the doctors, you guys. It's ridiculous. It's what? Like, you're just throwing out drug names that you've heard before. Just I'm trying to picture, like, I'm trying to even conceive of something that would lead you to being on antibiotics and fucking oxys. I've had 2 abortions and they didn't give me oxys. I had my tonsils taken out and they didn't give me oxys. My ex-husband had his wisdom teeth out and the strongest thing they gave him was fucking Percocet. Like, do you know how much they really don't give out fucking oxys here? Like, you'll get Dilaudids before you'll get fucking oxys. My doctors have me on oxycodone. Your doctors have you on Tylenol with codeine and you're calling that oxycodone. I bet you that's what it fucking is. Because you have a fucking throat infection. Oh my god. You have to get your tonsils taken out like dad did and like I did. That's all it. Oh, you stupid cunt. That's what that is. A fucking $20 says that's what that is. Imagine growing up with Lily Stank. I can't imagine her personal hygiene was great. She literally ate someone else's used gum. You don't need oxy and antibiotics. Well, see, like, that's the thing. Like, antibiotics are an antibiotic, and oxycodone is a painkiller. Okay, so like, there is absolutely instances where you would need, a pain management, and bacterial, like infection, like something to fight the infection. Typically, when it's in your throat, fucking like that's the thing. Like, I got my tonsils taken out, and the strongest thing that they gave me was Dilaudid. They wanted to give me Tylenol with codeine and Dilaudid because typically in Canada, they will use codeine for pain management as much as they fucking can, and when they can't, they'll put you on Dilaudid. Oxy is literally addictive. They're not gonna give you for a throat infection. Oh my god, right? See, that's the thing. Whenever it can't, because opioid addiction is a huge problem. It's just as bad in Canada as it is in the States. And the reason why opioids are a huge problem is because North America has a big issue with pain management. Okay, the pain management in in North America, the pain management system is just trash. Okay, there is none. And what you'll find happens a lot of the times is people tend, and this is how it usually happens, and I know this from like knowing fucking opioid addicts of all kinds. Like, I I I am judgmental to a certain extent of addicts because I've known a lot of them. Okay, I've had a lot of experience. It's not just outside looking in perspective. Okay, like I spent time on the streets. My boyfriend is an addict in recovery, a PCP addict in recovery. My ex-husband was an alcoholic. I've had lots of friends that were fucking heroin addicts in recovery and like different kinds of addicts in recovery. So like I've had a lot of experience with addiction. And what happens a lot of the time when the way people end up getting addicted to opioids is there is some sort of back injury. Usually it's through work, especially with guys, it's usually through work. Like, usually what you'll see is there's a lot of construction dudes and guys who do really hard manual labor for a job, or even dudes who drive for a living. They'll either get into a car accident or they'll have an accident at work, and it usually ends up in some sort of slip disc or some sort of spinal injury, some sort of back injury, and they go and get that back injury fixed, but there's lingering problems. Pain management is going to like now be a thing for the rest of a daily thing for the rest of their lives. And they'll have this back injury and the doctors will put you on opioids like morphine and shit because it's a because like that's how bad the pain is, and like you need that kind of pain management. But what happens is, because they don't want you to get addicted to opioids, they'll only give you a certain amount of a prescription and then they will just cut you off after. You get no more. And they're just like, well, we did what we did. It's all on you now. And instead of like weaning people off or switching them to an actual like pain management program, they just completely cut them off of the pain management that they've had, which leads these people to go seek out fucking pain management. And of course, they're good. Like, when the pain was already determined by doctors to be of opioids like strength, of course they're not going to be going for Tylenols or Dilaudid. They're going to be going for opioids because that's the pain management they need. And when they can't get it from doctors because everybody's just pushing them off as a fucking drug addict and they're just seeking drugs, they're just seeking opioids, they're going to turn to street drugs. They're going to turn to street opioids because they can get it. And that's how a lot of people end up with an opioid addiction, surprisingly. Like, the thing about addiction is like you don't like you don't become an addict because you had a happy, healthy, functional life. That's never how it works. You don't take like happy, functional, neurotypical, untraumatized, normal people don't just wake up and become addicts. Okay. People who become addicts are running from pain, debilitating, ridiculous, insane amounts, life ending fucking pain. that they just don't want to feel anymore. So, like, to sit there and like just to look at anything and be like the substance is what is the issue is completely ignoring the problem itself. Because you can take away all the substances that there are in the world. People are still going to find ways to run from their fucking pain. You know, fucking the reason why so the only reason why I never became an addict is because I grew up watching a lot of it, and I do really attest a lot of it to this. I grew up watching Intervention like it was no tomorrow. Like I don't know what it was. I don't know why I like the show so much. I guess it's like I've always been interested in human psychology, like the way people think and the reason why they make the decisions that they make and nature versus nurture. And it's always been a really interesting thing to me. So I've I grew up watching every single episode of Intervention I could get my hands on. So I've always had a fairly in-depth understanding of addiction and what it entails and how it comes about and the way it destroys not only the addict's life but everybody around them. And like I also raised a fucking heroin addict's kid for a heroin addict and an alcoholic's kid for 5 years. And like I've seen a lot of it firsthand. I've known a lot of addicts. And the only reason that I didn't become an addict myself is because I had that understanding to begin with. Like I always knew before I even was like of the age to consider drugs myself that people don't do this for no reason. They don't destroy themselves, their lives, and the lives of everyone around them like that for no reason. It's they're running from pain. They're always running from some sort of insane amount of pain. So when I got to the point when I was homeless and on the street where I saw that pain in myself, thanks to what like intervention and understanding what I had understood before that, I recognized that pain for what it was and that I very easily could just run away from it with a substance and exactly what that would end up doing to me in the long run. So I've always been pretty cognizant of if something's going to make all that just go away in like a single hit or a single line or a single puff, that was a dangerous fucking thing for me. So, and I've done a fair amount of drugs in my life. Like I was 17 turning 18 on the street in Montreal. Of course I did fucking drugs, okay? Never done heroin. Did meth because someone lied to me and didn't tell me it was meth. And as soon as I found out, I stopped. I have never shot anything up, never done crack or freebase. Never smoked meth or heroin. No, no, yeah, okay. So yeah, crack, meth, heroin. Not, don't have experience with those. Doing them, seeing it, yes. But when I was like 18, I think 18 or 19 was like the first time I did good cocaine. And the first time that I actually got high on cocaine, I literally inside my head went, "Oh no," because the pain went away. Pain went away, the BPD went away, the irrational emotions went away. It all was just gone. I got to be normal. Oh, it sounds tempting, right? That's why I said, "Oh no," because it will destroy your life. Like drugs, hard street drug substances will destroy your life. Becoming an addict will destroy your life. Functioning addicts exist, but only for a short period of time. You cannot stay a functioning addict. Um, so I thankfully and I'm not saying this like it's an easy thing to do because it's not. If it were an easy thing to do and recognize and like stop, less people would be addicts. I've always been fairly like aware of my own shit to a certain extent. And so I was very aware of like when that stopped and very aware of why that stopped. And made the connection. It was just like, oh, this is going to be the substance I get addicted to if I'm going to get addicted to a substance, because this is going to help me hide from my pain. So I had to put rules in place to prevent myself from becoming an addict, which is not doing cocaine. You know? So I didn't. Don't get me wrong, I've done it a few times. I've done it occasionally. I have a casual relationship with it because it is really nice to not have to experience my BPD for a bit. But if I ever reach the point where I don't have a casual relationship with it anymore, I can't ever do it again. For my sake and the sake of everybody around me. So it's just not something I do. And I have, like, to be honest, I have certain like things in place to ensure that it's not just like, I'm not sitting here saying I'm simply an addict, but not an addict by free will and everyone can do it. Oh, fuck no. That's not how it works at all. That's not what I'm saying at all. And that's not even how it worked for me. Like, I made the decision that I wasn't going to let myself become addicted to cocaine while I was on the street. I was still doing speed every night. I was doing ecstasy every couple of nights. Fucking, if somebody showed up with drugs that wasn't coke, we would do it. Like coke, meth, like obviously the bad three we didn't do because I didn't do because I'm not fucking doing that. I'm not around that. And so like I would sit there like when I was 18 on the street and I'd sit there and do a shitload of speed every night, not worry about it because it's speed was just for me, the speed was just fun, the high was just fun, the crash and the come down and the dealing with it after wasn't as fun, so I never worried about becoming addicted to it. Whereas cocaine, it was just like, uh-oh, this is too comfortable. So, you know, I let that shit be around me and I'd let myself do that shit, but I wouldn't be anywhere there was coke. I wouldn't I like refuse to ever have my own dealer. Like I've never had my own connection simply because if I know where to get it, then I have to actively work against myself to not do it. Whereas if I don't know where to get it, then I can't fucking get it. Another thing that I did when I was younger and like still like doing drugs and shit was I would never do my own. This sounds so fucking skeezy, but I mean, you're home, you're fucking in your 19, you're 19 and shit on the street. And it's the game, whatever. It's drug dealers and shit. Who gives a fuck? I don't really give a fuck. I would never do my own. I would never get my own, and I would never do my own. I couldn't get my own because I didn't have my dealer. If I wasn't doing my own, then I didn't get to decide how much I got. I was at the whim of whoever owned the coke that I was doing, who decided how much coke I got, right? So that was another thing that I did to like prevent myself from ever overindulging or getting to the point where like I had a problem. And we're talking like when I was young, there'd be like months in between when I'd allow myself to indulge, and then it stretched to years, and then it stretched to decades. Like I haven't touched cocaine in probably almost 7 years. Yeah, I haven't touched cocaine in like 7 years, and I haven't had good cocaine in like 12 years. So what is the point of this, Courtney? I don't know. I'm fucking rambling. That's the other thing, Lily. If I was going to be a drug addict, I'd be a fucking cokehead. This. Fuck no. That's fucking dirty. Meth is gross. If I want amphetamines, I'll go to the government and get some fucking Adderall. Get that government meth. Let's catch up with chat because I've just been talking my fucking ass off. Oh, also, by the way, I don't suggest anybody do fucking street drugs. Hard drugs, soft drugs. No. You guys want to smoke weed when you're old enough to smoke weed or eat edibles and shit? It's just weed. Who gives a fuck? It's THC. Ain't gonna kill you. Nobody's ever fucking died of weed. No adult of the age of like being able to smoke has ever fucking died from weed. Street drugs are now fent. Well, see, no, that's the thing, Kiki. Fentanyl is a pharmaceutical. That's what a lot of people don't realize. Like, you've got You've got your street drugs and you've got your pharmaceuticals, and then even in your street drugs, you have hard drugs and soft drugs, okay? So, like, if someone were to come up to you and ask if you party, they're basically asking if you do drugs. And then if you say yes and they ask if you party hard, that means they're asking if, like, you do crack or meth or heroin. If you party soft, you do, like, PCP, coke, speed, Molly, ecstasy, right? There's hard drugs and there's soft drugs in terms of street drugs. Then you have pharmaceuticals. Pharmaceuticals are drugs that are used by doctors in the medical industry that people abuse on the streets. Okay? Fentanyl is a pharmaceutical because fentanyl is used in hospitals all the fucking time. Because when fentanyl is used properly, it's perfectly safe. The problem is pharmaceuticals are not fucking safe when they're not used properly, and these people go to school to use them for a fucking reason. There are specific people to administer specific drugs because if they're not done properly, they can kill people. Like anesthesiologists, all they do is put anesthesia into people and keep them from dying. That is their entire job description. Because that is such a precise fucking thing that is so easy to fuck up. They don't trust just a regular surgeon or doctor with 3 other jobs to monitor it. No, it's one person's whole job. It doesn't matter if that surgery is 24 fucking hours. So when you put that shit out on the street, it's really easy for people to start dropping like flies and dying because nobody knows what the fuck they're doing with that shit. And like, that's why you never fuck with pharmaceuticals. You don't take oxys, you don't take Dilaudid, you don't take fucking fentanyl, you don't take fucking like, you don't fuck with someone else's Adderall, you don't fuck with someone else's antipsychotics, you don't fuck with someone else's fucking like prescriptions at all. You don't take someone else's lorazepam or Ativan. Like, you just don't. Because that shit's so easy to fuck up for literally no fucking reason. Now, the reason why I'd never suggest that people just do street drugs or drugs in general is because, first of all, again, it's a thing people do when they're running from pain. And if you think I need to run from that sort of pain, well, I would honestly suggest literally anything else to make your life better versus the thing that is going to destroy your life. And that's the thing. Drugs always just like street drugs will always destroy your life. They're never going to make it better. They're always going to make it worse and potentially kill you. Whereas therapy, self-help, doctors tend to make things better more than they destroy lives. For the ALS, oof. Yeah, honestly, it's not Lily's business if you were an addict. She's fucking nosy as ass bitch. Well, that's the other thing too, is like, even if I was an addict, so what? So what? I work at a grocery store and I'm constantly super scared that a piece of trash I pick up is gonna have that stuff on it because junkies come into my store all the time and it freaks me out. Yeah, you don't really gotta worry about fentanyl with skin poppers. That's the thing. You have to pick it up with your bare hands. Well, I wouldn't pick it up with your bare hands. There's also like a slight bit of fear mongering. Um, like, yeah, fentanyl's bad, like when it's on the street and shit, but it's not just like there. Like your average druggie doesn't like have just like enough fentanyl on them to kill you. That's the thing. Like The average drug addict that you're going to see in public doesn't actually have drugs on them. Like, to be quite honest, the average drug addict that you're going to run into in public is either just got high, coming down, or looking for their next score. That's typically when you see them in public, that's what it is. When it comes to like skin poppers, they tend to frequent like fast food places when they're looking to get high because they'll go into the bathroom. Most drug addicts will not just sit there and do their drug in public. That's a pretty rare thing because like you don't want to get caught, first of all. You don't want to get robbed, second of all. You want to like finish your drugs and shit. A lot of places have safe injection sites. A lot of places need more safe injection sites. I personally don't like safe injection sites, but it's because I have my own personal judgments and I'm a fucking bitch and I'm a cold-hearted bitch to a certain extent. But what safe injection sites and stuff like that are actually very important because they do things like keep the community clean. They keep kids and, random people just from stumbling across dirty needles and whatnot. I also think it should be more socially acceptable for people to just carry like I don't care, like, to a certain extent, I don't care that you're an addict. Carry your own sharps container. They're free. Walk into a pharmacy, walk into a Shoppers, go back to the pharmacy counter and say, "Listen, can I get a small sharps container, please?" And, like, just carry that fucking thing around. Have it as part of your kit. Like, a judgment aside, I don't really give a fuck, but, like, stop leaving the dirty needles around. Just get a free sharps container. They're free. You can drop them off at the same place you're getting your next one. You could just literally exchange it. Half the time, these like, the fucking pharmacies will give you clean needles if you ask anyway, because most people would rather you not be spreading diseases. So, like, just it doesn't cost you anything. It doesn't take anything out of your day. Just please, just fucking do it. And it needs to be a more socially acceptable thing for people to just be carrying them around because honestly, it's better than it just being socially acceptable for there to be needles on the ground. Oh, see, that's the thing. Junkies are specifically skin poppers. Junkies shoot up. Yeah, you're just, I mean, to be quite honest, Monica, your statistical likelihood of actually running into it and actually having an effect are very, very low. Also, there's like some stuff that you'd need for that that isn't even illegal. When I worked at McDonald's, there was a little old lady who cleaned the bathrooms that are often be used needles in there. Yep, fast workers do not get paid enough. Well, that's the thing, Cosmic Persephone. Like that was a problem with the KFC that I worked at too. But the thing is, like restaurants, at least in Canada, I don't know what it's like in the States, but in Canada, restaurants are required to have sharps containers in their like if you have a public bathroom, you're required by law to have a fucking sharps container in there because people will just throw them in the garbage otherwise. And like, yeah, everyone would rather that someone wasn't doing drugs in their bathroom, but at the same time, everyone would rather that needle be locked away in a sharps container than in the garbage where someone's unattended 2-year-old might be climbing in and fucking with. Yeah, that's gross, but kids do stupid shit and people don't watch their kids all the time. And like KFC had fun that I worked at, fucking there was needles in the bathrooms all the time. So I went and got them sharps containers and they still haven't put them up. Like that's the thing. Sharps containers are fairly normalized in Canada. You can walk into, excuse me, you can walk into any pharmacy. a Shoppers Drug Mart, Sobeys Pharmacy, fucking Walmart Pharmacy, anywhere that has a pharmacy, you can walk in there and ask for a Sharps container, and they will give you a clean, empty Sharps container. And when it's full, you seal it up, you bring it into any pharmacy, the one you got it at, a different one, wherever, and you just hand it to them, and they give you a fresh one. And it's like such a normal fucking thing. But at the same time, there's a lot of the older generation who doesn't realize that, like, that's a thing you can do now. Cause like I even told my manager, I'm like, why do you guys not have Sharps containers? She's like, where would I even get one? I was like, the Shoppers literally right across the plaza. She's like, really? You can do that? I'm like, yeah, dude, you can walk into any pharmacy and get a Sharps container. You just like, it's just, ugh. There's a guy who always stank weed. He handed me an exact change and a nugget one day. I don't think he meant to, and he's so lucky it was me he gave it to. He probably meant to give you the nugget, just so you know. Ugh. I do a bathroom. Ba-dum. What's up, Kiki? Really? But that's so risky. They were narcs. He's driving away. What are you gonna do? Call the cops? Breed for Britain? What? Ah! Breed for Britain. Don't for humanity. Halson! Let's go talk to Daddy Halson and make our days better. He's a regular. They could have banned him. Oh no, he was a regular. He
That's no problem tomorrow. I rarely in line. The stuff goes right to my head. Before you know it, I'd be breaking into song or declaring love to the first person I laid eyes on.
I fail to see the problem.
And you have never heard me sing, which makes you very fortunate.
What does that mean exactly? Well, what does that mean? He was a regular, so it probably wasn't the first time he's handed over a nug. I'm just saying. Regulars get away with a lot, and like, same recognized same. Us stoners can tell when someone else smokes.
You strike me as extremely resourceful. But there are many grateful people here who want to spend time with you. I must not keep you to myself. Enjoy things now.
They can watch. What?
Enjoy yourself. Seek out some wine before it runs dry. There are a lot of thirsty people out there.
I'm thirsty as fuck.
Enjoy yourself tonight.
No.
I'll come and find.
Ah. Okay, who else do we have to talk to? Figure out my keys. Jesus. Astarion, baby girl.
Here's my little treat with their cheeks all flushed. You will come to my bed tonight, won't you?
You don't have to ask twice. Unfortunately, we don't get a cutscene. Little treat? You knew better than that.
Oh, this one.
Hee hee hee.
Words from tieflings are nothing compared to the sound of my name, cried from your lips.
Hee hee hee
Hmm.
hee hee hee
Yes,
hee.
well, every part of your
Oh yes, it does mean what you think it means.
It's as if the gods made you
Oh, always, Aaron.
to ruin.
Oh, that line. That line. It's as if the gods made you just to ruin me. Whoever wrote that, I will give you my firstborn child. They want white people to have sex. Oh yeah, because there's like a whole thing for like people. There's like a whole thing about these really racist people in Britain who are super unhappy that there's a bunch of like Muslims that aren't white there, and it's like, wow, can you calm your Henry VIII fucking attitude? To breed for Britain. Are you gonna start marrying off 12-year-olds to jumpstart the efforts? Like, holy shit, guys. I know, like, I know it's weird to think about the fact that, like, Queen Elizabeth was Henry VIII's granddaughter, but we really have made leaps and bounds in society since then. So horny for that vampire boy. Listen, that is the only reason I even got this game. Do these really work on Cazador's targets? I love how you could just call them out. But I don't want to.
I can go online with the flattering. But is that really all you are? How about if I said these little words?
Don't ruin it. No, don't ruin it. Oh, you just ruined it. You'd be lying. No, see, it was better before you ruined it.
Saying all my favorite lines at you. Rather we got to experience each other's full portfolio of talents once again.
I'm sorry, what? I can go back and fuck my vampire. Wait, do I have anybody else to talk to? Oh, I didn't talk to Karlach. I can't leave out Karlach.
Look at this place.
Have you ever played Alice Madness Returns? See, I like American McGee's Alice better, but I can't find that anywhere.
Be somewhere where good is still possible.
Me realizing Astarion's emotionally damaged and puts on the smoothness as a friend. What that baby girl? What he baby girl? That's even better, right?
Going to the Feywild and back if I had the chance. But I wouldn't let my guard down around him. Good to see the two of you getting along anyway. At least one of us is getting a little action. Not so much. You spend the whole time avoiding swords and speeds.
See, when Baldur's Gate 3 came out and like everyone was making a big deal about it, to me it was like it's just another video game at the time because like I wasn't really playing any. I didn't even think that I'd be able to play it on my boyfriend's computer. I didn't even think to ask him. I didn't have a computer to run it, so I'm like, whatever, I'm never gonna play it. And then everyone I knew was talking about it, and I started seeing all the clips on YouTube, especially of Astarion, and I'm like, okay, maybe I understand why everyone's obsessed with this game. Oh, the female. That's Karlach. You don't. Yeah, Karlach's muscle mommy with golden retriever energy. She's an absolute adorable, fucking amazing. I love her. I love her, but she doesn't have a good ending yet, so I refuse to do much with her because it's just like, no, 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 no. Let me fix the engine. Most people do, Aaron. But they cut out her good endings, so it's really sad. Like by the end of the game, you have to. She's like, no option is good, and it makes me sad. But that's also why I think her and Will make a perfect couple. I think they both really get each other. No, they originally had a good ending, but they ended up cutting it out. But yeah, so I never thought I was gonna play it, and then I never even thought I wanted to, and then I was like, okay, maybe I want to play it. And I started telling a few friends of mine, I was like, guys, I want to play this game. This game looks cool. I think I understand why everyone's obsessed with it now. And I went and looked at the price of it, and I went, oh shit, I'm never going to have this game. That's fine, whatever. Because like fucking $87 game, almost a $90 game. Why did they cut it? Trying to remember if it was time constraints, but like they cut out an entire portion of the game that they were planning on doing. Like you were supposed to be able to go to the upper city. There was a whole quest line where you got to fix Karlach's infernal engine, but the quest line took you into the upper city. So when they took the upper city out and decided not to make the upper city an actual accessible part of the map, they kind of had to do away with all the quest lines that had you going up there, which included fixing Karlach's engine. And originally they just kind of left it at that. And then after one of the patches, they changed it so that in the epilogue, you get the information that they found. Like if you send Karlach, spoilers, guys, if you don't want to hear this, well, too fucking bad. Leave, I guess. I don't know. I'm so rude. I'm sorry. If you send her back to Avernus, either by herself or with you or with Will or whoever, is there at least DLC in the works? Don't know. There was supposed to be. If you send her back in the epilogue, she like you find out that there is a way to fix her infernal engine, so she's not like essentially doomed, but you never actually see it come to fruition. I don't think there's going to be DLC because Larian said they weren't making any more of the game. They said they weren't doing anything more, but then they came out with patch 7, so I'm really fucking confused. Got an ad before the spoilers. Gave you a minute to think about it. Why did they cut it? I don't know. They cut a lot of things from the game that didn't really quite make sense. That I kind of wish they didn't. But at the same time, if if we had to trade what the game is, like the quality of the game that we got just for like a few more things that still might come down the line, I would rather have the game as it is because I wouldn't want to sacrifice the quality of the game as it is. I fucking enjoy the game as it is. I don't like the fact that Karlach doesn't have a happy ending. I don't like the fact that they brought out 2 patches or something that they said they weren't going to do, which is great. I'm glad they fixed the kissing with like Ascended Astarion, and now your Tav doesn't look like she's a fucking victim because you literally have to choose that to be there. So like why would she be a fucking acting like a victim? Anyway, I'm glad they fixed that and everything, but like y'all couldn't have put some more work into Will? You were gonna put more work into the game to change some things. You couldn't have like touched Will up a little more to get him to like the level of the other characters that everybody had years to work on. That's what I was hoping they were going to do. Like when the game first came out, and like when I first, well, not when it first came out, but when I first played it and I went through my first playthrough and I was getting to know the characters like as they were, Will always felt a little bit hollow. And then I found out that's because they weren't even intending on keeping him in the game. And then at the very last minute, they decided to finish his character and put him in. So the context of like Karlach and Astarion and Lae'zel and Gale, Shadowheart all having like 4 years or whatever to work on the character versus the dude who played Will, it made sense. And I was willing to forgive like the hollowness of his character because I was like, okay, well they can fill him out over time. Like they can make patches or updates or DLC or whatever. There's an opportunity as long as they're still working on the game to flesh out his character. And they fucking haven't. And as much as I love what they've done with the game and like all the work that all the voice actors and everyone did, why have they not fleshed Will out more? Why have we not gotten the Will that we should have gotten if they were going to put him in the game? I'm a little upset because I want to like him as a character, but he's hollow. And he's hollow because the work wasn't put into him. and I don't understand why it hasn't been put into him now. There's no time constraints. Why are we not just putting the work into Will to flesh out his character and make him actually what the character deserves to be? Oh, there it is. Sin posted the onesie. I'm looking.
Until sunrise.
I think I've turned up the courage to tell you. No,
You too, soldier. Enjoy yourself tonight.
I don't want to lead her on. Ba-da-ba-da. Oh my god, that's so cool looking! It reminds me of like one of those little bunny sea slugs. Come on. Come on, phone. You whore. Boo, you whore. It doesn't want to work for me. There we go. Yeah, it reminds me of one of those little fuzzy bunny sea slugs. It is the sea slug. Well, you got it spot on. I need that now. Holy shit, I want one, right? When I start doing like serious merch, I'll start doing onesies. I'll get Cinnamons to design them. And he'll get a cut of the profits. No, that's so real corny out of context. Boo, you whore. I'm quoting Mean Girls. Come on. Played American McGee's first game, but I think it was included in the edition of AMR my dad had. I played. Let me see if it's on my Xbox edition or one or not. I really wish it was easier to get a copy of American McGee's Alice. Madness Returns is like supposed to be a sequel to that game, which is why I do like American McGee's Alice better. Because it was like the original, right? And Madness Returns is supposed to be a sequel to it. You seen Mean Girls Bratz dolls? I need them. Oh god, no, I haven't. Yeah, Regina George. When she calls the airhead and the airhead's like, I can't come out. I can't. I'm sick. And then Regina's on the other line just, boo, you whore, and hangs up on her. Okay, I talked to everybody this time, didn't I? Apparently Kaga's not here. But if Arabella was dead, then Kaga and Arabella's parents would be here. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. Don't understand. I don't understand. Is that Mole? Mole! I didn't even know you were here! Dude! Mole is like my favorite. Oh, Mark! That's so sweet of you. I mean, fair enough, it is the first of the month. He did say he would do it every month, guys. Man's keeping to his word.
You came through for us. That's a change from most adults I know.
Listen, you got your scholarship. Well, fucking congrats, dude. Wake up, it's the first of the month. It's the 30th of every month. Oh, fuck, still, congrats. That sounded dangerously close to a compliment.
That sounds like the wine drowning the wit. Enjoy yourself. I've squirreled away a few extra bottles. When the barrel's tapped out, I'll be there to save the night. For a price, of course.
Mole, you're so adorable. I love you. Problematic brat. I love her so much. All right, any more surprises? Ophier is petting Scratch. I think I talked to everybody. I think it's time to sleep. I think get on with the show. Overture, turn the lights. This is it. We'll hit the heights. The night of nights. No more rehearsing and nursing apart. We know every part by heart. Overture, turn the lights. This is it. We'll hit the heights. Don't know what heights we'll hit. On with the show. This is it. Yeah.
Now you're and I rules. Until morning at least. Let's see where the night takes us.
He's so beautiful. Ah. Oh my god, did that face? That little snarl, did you guys see that as it faded?
I trust you enjoyed your evening. After all your efforts, it was well deserved.
Can't be doing that to me, sir.
Maybe some time before you're afforded another such night. There is much to be done, and I promised I would help you however I could. I'm certain that cure for you can be found at Moonrise Towers, but it's complicated. The journey specifically is pleasing, though it seems you're well accustomed to navigating danger.
Yeah, I got something you can cure, Olsen. What? What? It's nothing.
Alice,
This
this curse surrounds everything in shadow. You will not find light, or anything natural. Many who remain are ghosts by the curse. They become shadow beings, tormented, things with hell.
What have you, Michaela and Serena again? Don't do that to her. She's been through enough. Serena, not Michaela. Why are you holding your hands like this, Halson? That looks weird. Walk into the arms, Tav. He's holding them out. Walk into the arms.
I don't know. Risen road or through the mountains. Give you a
Titties same size as head. Shoulders too small to support the titties. Like, here's the thing. When capturing Michaela's style, you need to remember, just think, shoulders that would collapse inwards with the weight of the titties on them.
We're looking for a way down there. They retreat the Lilith.
Arms that look like they could be fingers. A waist with no organs, and yet strangely a muffin top at the same time. That's the important part. And a pizza slice mouth. Hello, Bruce Bonkers. I'm just choking on a bowl. When June's video is released, how many subscribers do you think Lily's gonna lose? I'm not sure. Because that's the thing. I don't know if people are gonna specifically just like go in and click unsubscribe so much as everyone's just gonna stop watching. Not that people really watch anyway. The only views Lily gets are from her sycophants anymore. And like, sure, she's got more sycophants that come to her live streams than I have fans that come to mine. But like, first of all, y'all ain't a bunch of pedophiles, which is great. Second of all, you're a joy to be around and converse with, which is more than that can be said about her sycophants. And thirdly, I don't yell at you guys when you tell me to drink soup. I yell at you guys for doing whippets.
The decision is yours, but I favor the Underdark. Even a place like that is the lesser evil compared to the Shadow-Cursed lands.
Yeah, but if I go to the Shadow Curse lands, it's shorter, and then I can sleep with you. The fuck is a whippet? Yeah, Cinnamons was in the server the other day, like, I'm gonna do whippets, and I'm like, I'm gonna come to Sweden and beat your ass. No, I'm doing fucking whippets. What are whippets, Aaron? Stupid shit from like the 80s. Let's come back.
Consider once you see the effects of the curse for yourself. I would like to join your camp, if you allow me. I can offer my skills, my counsel.
Your dick. What?
To Moonrise Towers.
I need to replicate how Michaela draws hands. Okay, just send me your pictures and I'll draw the hands for you. I could probably do just about as good a job as Michaela. How did I not know that? My whole brand is the 80s. Aaron, whippets was like kids used to use like aerosol, like any aerosol can. Like typically it was Cool Whip or compressed air for cleaning keyboards and shit. Not in that one video I sent. Courtney stopping us from doing anything stupid. Yeah. It makes me think of there's like a video of like this mother palace cat trying to grab her kitten off this branch, and she's like on a little ledge. There's a gap between her and the kitten, but she's got a hold of the kitten's scruff and she's just pulling it. And this little palace kitten's just got his claws wrapped around the edge of this branch, and he's like, no, no, no. It's just like me trying to stop Cinnamons from eating everything not edible.
Sylvanas guide us.
Do not be so impatient to move on as house then. The gentle crush remains our priority.
No, climbing Halston like a tree is my priority. Shut up, Lae'zel. Cinnamons, do you have peak? Do you have pike deficiency? No, just like he's just Cinnamons is just a little chaos goblin. That's all. Little chaos gremlin. Hi, Kaga.
Sylvanas Pew.
Then why eat things that aren't edible? For the chaos. A dirt. No. I'm joking. Okay. Am I missing anything good? I don't think so. I am. Go to Goblin Camp. I just dropped myself into the middle of a fight. A massive one, too. I'm so stupid. Why are you still alive, goblins? How many of you are there? I gotta fight this guy, too? Jesus. Whatever. Just fucking clear everyone out. Bye. What does this do? dare you miss? Uh-huh. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. Don't hurt me no more. Ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah, ooh, ah. I gotta be careful. I can't sing a whole song or else I'll get copyright claimed. My last stream got copyright claimed by Universal Studios. I take it as a compliment. Oh, I need the ranged ones. You. Oh, there's another one. Yay. Do I have passives on? I have passives on. Shite. I wanted you dead, not out cold.
Worth the cost.
I wonder if this is worth the cost. We're killing some fucking goblins. Corny, that's racist. Eh. Not in this game, it isn't. Bye. Where are we gonna go? Can we Misty step up here? Ooh, we can. Can't blow you further than that? That's stupid. Second. Erupted. Oh, the water's down there. Shit. It's shit. Whatever. It's okay, Gail. You're okay. I promise. I'm gonna come up and help you. Boom. I'm up. No, it's there. I can get it. I just come on. You can get it. You can do it, baby. You can do it. I know you can do it, baby. You can do it, baby girl. Son of a bitch. What? What'd you miss? There we go. There's a thing. There is a thing. There's an inspiration thing here. I got it. Got it. What are you guys at? 15, 35, 35. I'm pretty sure you guys stay unconscious. I don't have to worry about you. Yeah. Come on, Gail. Ouch. Yeah. Taking all your stuff. Look, another bat. Oh, this one's a bigger one. Shit. I don't think I was ready for this. Oh well. We'll find out. Oh, you're dead. Oh, there's the fucking bugbear. Dash means can't do much else, so that's cool. Haha. Yeah, group up. I like it when you group up. Makes it easier to hit. This is Lilycore. Ugh! That is a cursed term. It's good. I switch all the drugs out for Skittles. Don't do drugs, kids. Leave them for me. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? Oh, critical miss. That's never good. Let's try that again. But nothing. Oh, that guy. Oh, 76. Oh. there, so you're somewhat safe. Can't use. Oh, fine, be that way. Oh, nice. Took out all three of them. Way to go, Gale. You're dead. Then I'll go next. How much do you have? 14. 36. Oh! That's it. Yeah. Nope. Maybe? No. Okay. You're down. It's you. Oh! Oh, thank God. Critical miss. Gotta love that. Missile snaring. You didn't hurt me. That one kind of did. See if I can topple you, actually. Damn it. What now is you need to take some health potion. And disarm him. Somehow you missed. Great. Oh! The sailor song. So if we all come together, we know what to do. We all come together just to sing we love you. And if we all come together, we know what to do. We all come together just for you. Sailing, sailing, jumping off the railing, sinking, sinking till, drinking, drinking till the ship is sinking, gambling, stealing, lots of sex appealing. Come, let us sing the sailor song. I love Toy Box. Toy Box is great. Europop is like, it's the most amazing thing in the world. Look at that, everybody leveled up. Sailor man, you really turn me on. Now the guys are gone, come let us get it on. Girls like me are really hard to find, so if you go, I'll kick your hiney. Why are you all missing? Ouch. Making AI computer chips. I don't know what that is either. The wife is awake, guys. Hello, wife of Cinnamons. It's just hurt Mark's mind and eyes. Oh, wow, nothing? You had nothing. I want the stuff. I love the stuff. Give me the stuff so I can sell it to someone else. Gimme. I know I can take this. Just let me. Thank you. Dagger. Dagger. Battle X. Chest. Money. Dagger. Leather gloves. Taking all your stuff. And you can't stop me. Because you're dead. I go sell it all to someone. Pork belly. Pork belly. Pork belly. Pork belly. Broth ribs. Pork belly. Pork. Okay. Let's sort it by weight. Bum 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 bum. I'm sorting through my stuff here. Ooh, what's this? Sorry, I'm just sorting my stuff. Okay, anyway. Well, that's right. I already went that way. Did I really come back here for nothing? Because I already did that first. I think I did. Oh, it's you two. I forgot about you two. All right, well, let's deal with you. Hey, I mean, we can't leave any witnesses. Shut up, Azaria. Wait, what? At this point, you'll lose your art style. No, again, she's still looking so proportionate. Yeah, but like, see, the thing is though, like, I can still conceptually see how that body would not collapse under the weight of itself. Whereas, like, when Michaela draws stuff, it's just like, how did that even like you where are your organs? You can't even stand. Like, people built like that exist in real life. That's the thing. Michaela draws people that aren't built like that in real life. And it's funnier when it's Lily because Lily's not shaped like that. She's like insisting that she's shaped like that. And it's like, no, honey, no. Just stop. 1 second. Hello. Sorry, the boyfriend called. Do you mind? Just take them out, Jesus. There. All right. Anything good? No. Dumb. Anything in here? Not from the looks of it. I'm just searching for treasure. Yes, Gail. We'll go take a nap in a minute. I don't want to go in there. I think I'm good. Uh. Blighted Village. Oh, fuck. It's gonna be another fight, isn't it? No, cool. You guys don't know yet? All right, awesome, sweet. That's a works for me. We're gonna go sleeping by anyway. Courtney's literally streaming right now. Of course she is. Is she streaming on YouTube again? Oh, I'm surprised. It's 12:45. Would you just get out of bed there, Fatso? I mean, what? No, it's on Twitch. Oh, she's just on Twitch this time. She's not on YouTube again. Also, I'm seeing a lot of beautiful fan art of Courtney, not idiot from Lily's channel, of course. What? Oh, Cinnamon's is like so fucking talented. It's absolutely disgusting, actually. She's working on Patreon content. Oh, yes, yes. Make content for your sycophants because those are the only people who want to fucking see it, you stupid twat. Call you a cunt, but you don't have the warmth or depth. Starving, my love.
One, two, three, go. Is anyone going to do this garbage?
It's easy for some of us.
What are you doing?
Offering to help, I can tell you. Snooping, what are you doing? I'll tell you what it says if you want. That's what I love about being a tiefling. It's just like, do you want to read it for you, my guy? Well, there's a stupid whore nobody wants to buy, right? Nah, even a whore has uses. She's currently on break. Oh, yoinking the fucking jerking the gherkin again, are we?
What's this say?
There once was a cleric of Gond who was cursed with a very small wand. Just making a new video. Yeah, I have a script to work on inevitably, but I don't do that on live stream.
More dangerous than we thought, perhaps.
I never had any doubt. Oh, congratulations.
Contract. It must be powerful.
I need peanut butter toast.
I wasn't his only spawn. And he tortured us all.
But you're the most pretty. Anyway.
For us to carry a piece of this infernal contract. But what could a devil have offered Casimir? He had what?
Anytime I've dropped in on her stream, she's literally silent. Not entirely. She makes her little pug noises. Oh, that sucks. I'm sorry, Aaron, but like, have a good day at work nonetheless. I have something I'm picking out on my face. Such a good thing to do, Courtney. I know. We'll figure it out, I promise. Yes. I don't care if you're using me. I love you so much. Go right ahead. Baby girl gets what baby girl wants. Woo! Another dream. Oh no, this isn't a dream. This is just the cute moment. Oh shit, hurry towards the sound. Oh, did I not have talk to animals before I went to sleep? Fuck, I'm not gonna be able to talk to them. Is he okay, Scratch? You're shaking too. Hey, buddy. You guys okay?
Quite furiously. These two have become firm friends.
Please excuse me while I just like metaphorically commit suicide in my brain. Oh god, I need a bowl after that one. Calm down, guys. Calm down. Slow down. Slow down. So Cinnamons, the context is that Jaden and a few others mentioned that Lily was streaming and that she was on break. So I made a joke in reference to the last time she went on break on a stream. She, like, you could tell by how long the break was that she said she was going for a nap and she came back all out of breath. She took a break to go fucking jack herself. So I made a reference to that. She's on break. Oh, going to fucking jerking the gherkin again, are we? And Michaela must be having someone pay attention. I guess what they're thinking is Michaela's in here. Because right after I said that, Michaela told Lily to go enjoy her meal. So, like, good job, Michaela. Good job running cover for your pedophile wife that made you take the last name of the woman she said raped her. Good job, Michaela. You're doing great, sweetie. How does it feel, Michaela? Knowing that Lily is so hung up on Lizzie, she gave you Lizzie's last name. Because she would rather think about Lizzie than you. Where's Michaela? I don't know. They're speculating. I just explained this, Jaden. Okay. So you guys said Lily was streaming and that she went on break. So I made the joke reference to Lily. Obviously, the last time she went on break on a stream, she went to go fucking jack herself. So I said, made a reference to that. And as soon as I said that on Lily's stream, Michaela said, Lily, go have enjoy your meal. So obviously, Michaela is paying attention enough to know in context what I'm saying to go combat it on Lily's stream. Oh no, I have to make sure everybody thinks Lily is eating a meal, and that's why she's on break, because someone just pointed out it sounds like she's jacking it again. So, like, she's not, like, actually here, guys. It's just clearly somebody's paying attention. Can't be laughing this hard, I'm working. It was in the chat that she said it. Okay. Yeah, in Lily's chat, so she didn't say it here. We should invite Michaela over. Oh, guess what you found? What, your old Tomokun keychain? That's the cool thing about, like, deep cleaning, though, is you find all the stuff you forgot you had, and you're like, "Oh, yeah, I love this thing!" Oh, so funny. So funny. Might show you guys. So, I mean, feel free to drop it in the server. So, I was working on my Coffin of Andy and Lele script last night, and I mentioned this in the Discord server, but I've realized something when I was just like running through like the overt and covert themes and the examples of them like in my head. I find it really interesting that in that game, Andrew has a stronger emotional reaction to the idea of his sister fucking the neighbor or a stranger than he does to the reality of her starving to death. She goes, "Oh, maybe I'll get pregnant by the neighbor." He goes, "Over my dead body." Freaks the fuck out, loses his fucking shit, but hides food from her while they're starving, and then gets mad at her for finding the food that he hid. Dude's more concerned with who she's fucking than if she's alive to even fuck. And that emotional reaction to the idea of her sex life is so fucking extreme that he will forget the reality of his situation. Like, he's so adamant on trying to convince her that he's not gonna let her be a call girl that he completely forgets to remember that they don't even have a phone to do so with. Like, that's how focused this dude is on his sister's vagina. Like, dude. I mean, Lily relates more to the actual incest freak and blames the victim. Crazy. Yeah. But I mean, it's just it's not just about Lily though. It's just how like so fucking obvious it is right there. Like, dude's more concerned with the idea of his adult sister having a sex life that's not him than he is even thinking like than he is even concerned with the two of them starving to death, to the point he will hide food from her. She's invited Lolo to the stream. Why, Lily, do you need an extra punching bag? Is it because you're trying to switch out Michaela for Lolo? Is it because you're trying to move on to your next artist wife and you're getting ready to dump Michaela for Lolo? The other child that you groomed? Huh. The way she speaks to Lolo is horrible, to be honest. Well, that's the thing. That's how Lily talks to everybody that she considers her friend, because she's been like grooming Lolo for years. So, like, that is how Lily is in private with people. She's so comfortable being public about it with Lolo because she's gaslit Lolo and her audience into believing that this is okay treatment. No, Lily's current wife wasn't groomed as a child by her. Lily and Michaela met when they were both of age. Lolo was a minor when she started watching Lily and interacting with Lily, and Lily's been grooming her. Lolo's also like autistic as well, and Lily's been grooming her since she was like I think single digits, maybe double digits, like 10 years old. And I think Lolo's like now only just 20 or something like that, like 18, 19, 20-ish. And she's been like grooming and like verbally assaulting and just belittling Lolo in public on streams for like 10 years now. I was not joking or exaggerating when I said my sister uses platform to fucking groom children and prey on them. And I don't mean she's doing it now. I mean, literally, she is a group of fucking people she has groomed for 10 fucking years. Some of them only just now cutting her off. And some of them only just now turning 18 as they cut her off. It's fucked. Lolo, you gotta remember, Lolo also like talks on stream the way Lily wants her to sound. Because you can't take specific tones or specific undertones or specific attitudes or specific fucking your voice can't sound a specific way to Lily because if it does, you're abusing her. That was not a good bowl. Our father used to do the same thing, except he used to say it was disrespect instead of abuse. Or that you needed to fix your attitude, Lily. Congratulations, kid. You're your father. You've become your father, Lily. Congratulations. Yeah. Gross bowl. Oof, my ankle. Ow, my joints. I'm old. Oof.
Nothing. This animal.
I need a thing. Oh, that was the chair. I swear to God, it was the chair. Where's the thing I need? There it is. Need my- No, you're fine. That's not what I needed. That'll do. See, it's not even like that. For me, it's not even that cosmic Persephone. It's the fact that, like, excuse me, if every interaction you've ever had with a person has been abuse, Kind of makes me question what your definition of abuse is, to be honest. Because if you like actually believe that abuse is anything that makes you feel a negative emotion, then you sure I'm willing to bet that you do believe that you've been abused as much as you say you have, Lily. But the thing is, being made to feel negative emotions are not that's not abuse. Like someone making you feel not exactly happy is not abuse. Somebody disagreeing with you is not abuse. Somebody calling you out on your abuse is not abuse. Um, you raping somebody is not you being raped, like simply put. And like Lily, it's just a fucking symptom of the fact that nothing was ever your fault growing up. Oh, but she has a diagnosis. But she has a diagnosis. But she's got Asperger's. She doesn't pick up on social cues. But like, she's got the mental capacity of a 7-year-old. But like, it's not her fault because like she has oppositional defiant disorder. Like, it's not her fault. Her whole fucking childhood. Nothing was ever her fault. She was never made to actually face consequences of her actions. Daddy always fixed it. Daddy always made it go away. Daddy always came back in and apologized and sucked up and kissed her fucking ass to make up for the fact that he screamed at her for 6 hours, or for not 6 hours, that's an exaggeration. 3 would be a non-exaggeration. Those fights went on forever sometimes. Like, nothing was ever her fault. Nothing was ever her responsibility. It was always somebody else. And that's the way she thinks the fucking world works. She's just a petulant little fucking child. Was Lily actually abused? Oh, yeah, for sure. In more ways than one. Her definition, telling her to eat soup, right? Apparently telling her to like eat soup and feel better and get better and just relax is just very, very, very creepy. Go eat some soup, Lily. Good soup. Good soup. Trying to clean the gunk out of my bowl piece here so that I don't have another shitty bowl. But see, Lily also believes that like if you've been abused, you can't ever become the abuser. That's why she insists Courtney was never abused because if she had like concedes to the fact that I suffered abuse and then apparently was also her abuser, then she has to like concede to the fact that the abused can become the abuser, which means she as the abused could become the abuser, which she refuses to fucking concede to. So, she was so horrifically abused that she couldn't possibly abuse anybody else. It's just not a conceivable thought. And, I totally fucking walked into her room apparently, so she says, and like apparently raped her at 13 for a year just cuz, I guess, just to be a silly goofy little guy. Uh, 1 second. cat litter delivery. You know, apparently I did that, and like, which totally means I absolutely never suffered any abuse whatsoever. Despite the fact that like that's totally a thing that 13-year-olds do. Just cause. Like it makes so much sense. I didn't know Michaela. How can a video essay be 6 minutes long? Bitch, that is your synopsis. That is your fucking intro. That is your opening paragraph. I'm so glad I'm not the only one that thinks that, Mark. Thank you so much. No, yeah, she made it a writing tip. She did. She doesn't believe in cycle of abuse, not even in fiction. Shouldn't even have anecdotes of what your abuse towards her was in any way. No, it was just simply apparent. No, she's got a few. Digging my talons in to the point that she still has scars, I guess. Um, Meanwhile, I chewed my nails till they bled. So like, Lily, I had jagged little fucking nubs that barely got through the first layer of skin. And do you know why I fucking dug my nails into you, Lily? One, because you'd grab me and not let go, which is sus. Two, because I wasn't allowed to hit you. She wants to sit there and go, I wasn't allowed to hit Courtney because my parents were sexist and blah, blah, blah. But Courtney was totally allowed to do whatever she wanted. And all I can tell you about is how she would dig her nails into me. Yeah, because I wasn't allowed to hit you, kid, because I would have fucking murdered you. Because, like you like to point out, I was pretty much twice your size. And our parents used to fucking basically beg me, please don't hit her, Courtney. You're going to seriously hurt her. You were told not to hit in general, Lily, because you were a violent fucking child. You weren't effectively violent. You didn't actually cause physical damage, but for some reason, you seem to think that the word violent is synonymous with the word effective. You can be a violent individual and not actually cause physical harm to people simply because you're too fucking weak to do so and still be a violent individual. And you were a violent individual, Lily. You were just too fucking weak and too fucking tiny to do any real damage. That's also why you had to attack me when I was asleep. Like I've always said you did. And when I wasn't asleep, I was young. I was under fucking 10 years old. You had taken advantage of Cameron's years of grooming on me and coerced me into shit that you yourself groomed me into as well. No, she believes that like all of she doesn't think that she can ever be the abuser because again, nothing is her fault. It's never her fault because XYZ happened. It's not my fault because I was abused as a child. It's not my fault because I was sexually assaulted by a teacher as a child. It's not my fault because this happened to me and that happened to me and blah, blah, blah. And like, mm, it is your fault. It doesn't matter what happened to you in childhood, Lily. It is your fault. Not what happened to you, but the things that you do are your fault. I got bong shit on my mouth. No, that's the fucking pimple you've been picking at. Like the person that you are today, Lily, is your fault. Eee. Bum, 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 bum. I also really love the thing that she tried to pull in her little "No You" video about me where I was willing to believe Courtney about Cameron until she turned the exact same claims on me. It's like, "Oh, that's cute, Lily. You think I need you to believe me about Cameron? You were the last person to fucking know. You're the last person that I even mentioned, like, said anything to, and I said it as if you should already fucking know about it." Newsflash, Lily, your opinion's never been important to me. Just because you've been my responsibility for, like, our entire childhood and now again in adulthood, doesn't mean that your opinion's ever been important to me. That'll do. That'll do, pig, that'll do. Still need to go make peanut butter toast. You know, I was never actually a fan of Archie comics. Oh, I didn't level everyone up. White people toast. Don't judge my toast. White people toast in a fucking nap. White people toast in a fucking nap. Silence would probably be a good one to get, but do I want silence or do I want to give it to somebody? You get cure wounds, and then I can use one of those things that is like, when you heal somebody, you get things. That's probably what you should. What else would you get? I'm saying you, and I mean me. Because my major problem and why I'm bad at fights is because I'm not really great with buffs and debuffs and healing. I really will just try to brute force my way combat wise through things and hope for the best. Do I want lesser restoration? I think we do. Oh, we have silence. Well, we'll fucking put silence in there if we actually still have it. If we actually have it. Yeah, that means you've been blocked. She compares you to Meg from Family Guy, so who does she relate to in that show? She compares me to Meg from Family Guy because she wants to fuck Meg. Compares me to Meg. She used to compare me to Meg in Family Guy. At the same time, she's talking about how badly she wants to fuck Meg. It's like, oh, that's disgustingly fucking uncomfortable. Can you fucking not? Shit, I didn't. Oh no, I can do that normally with him. It's fine. Yeah, yeah. She blocked you because you drew me, and like I've called, like I've like added your account. I told you she watches things. Lily relates to Gwen Quagmire. I don't know. She also says she relates to Meg because again, like, but again, she wants to be me and end me at the same time. It's disgusting. Um, Great. It's great. I love it. I love that for me. You have magic missile? We need magic missile. Fuck burning hands. Let's all get blocked by Lily. Lily can't type for absolute shit. Lily can't do anything for shit. That's what happens when you've stopped having to try in school in, like, grade 4. No, that's the wrong way. We need to go this way. We went the wrong way, guys. We need to go this way. Lily's more like Chris Griffin with the bullying and goofing. I mean, sort of. Chris had his fucking redeemable qualities, though. I wouldn't. Honestly, who is Lily from Family Guy? She's Peter. She's fucking Peter. She thinks the world revolves around her. She sacrifices everybody's fucking needs for her wants and fucking whims. Everybody's just a fucking means to an end. Isn't Peter a nonce now too? I think so. I don't know. Do you want fan art of you from me? I can do that. I love. Who are you talking to, Demonica? If you're talking to me, I love fan art. I'm not saying people have to do fan art. I will never sit here and request fan art. But when I do get fan art, it is honestly the most honoring and touching fucking thing that has ever happened to me. Aside from just you guys just gathering here all the time. Like, I was talking about this with my boyfriend over the weekend. It absolutely baffles me that I actually have the following that I do. Simply because I don't feel like I do enough to deserve it. Like, I don't feel good enough. I get such imposter syndrome. Like, I don't even do anything. Why? And then I get fan art and it's just like people would people like take time out of their day and like the energy and effort it takes to make art, and they just make art for me for free just because they want to, and it's just it's mind blowing, and I don't feel like I deserve it, and it's weird, but it's in a good way, if that makes any sense. Like, I love it. I'm always so touched. And I just don't understand people like my sister who get indignant about fan art or anything like that, or people like taking time out of their day to do that for you. It's like, how fucking dare you? People don't owe you their time, their effort, their skills. Be a little more appreciative. I need to whoop some Knoll ass. I'm gonna go get peanut butter toast. Surprise, Shuddy! Did Lily have a marriage ceremony? I'm not sure. Culture Girl 5K will happen soon. Stop, Mark. I don't know what I'm gonna do for that. I'm gonna have to do something. I mean, like, I'm trying to, sort of. I'm trying to get scripts on. I don't know, it's weird. I go to try and like work on a video or like think if they like work on a script or something, and then the imposter syndrome hits, and it's just like, what am I doing? Why am I doing this? Why do people even want me to do this? What is my life? You guys are cool to be around too. I mean, That's why I do this. I think Lily phased out the pedophilia or not. I haven't noticed it in recent seasons. It did phase it. Oh, they, not Lily. Why am I thinking you meant Lily? I'm like, Lily has seasons? What is that what we're calling it now? Because that's funny. No, I can't get the permanent flaming scimitar. Sweet. Love that for me. All right. What are we gonna do? What are we going to do? I got the bonus action, so we'll do this again. That missed. Lacerate? Hand attack? Oh god, there's so many bad guys.
Shock of psychic pain, the pack leader's mind clamps onto yours. See yourself through her eyes, a pulsing red cluster of ink. Morph your whole world as a halo. Voices at its unleash. Won't hold them for long. As the symbol glows, power courses through you. All
Right on my side, please.
of her mind, something responds is the source of before the presence deep.
Oh, they all just stop and leave. I didn't even read what I said. Yeah, go fight them. Shit. I didn't pay as much attention to this as I should have. I forgot things changed. You guys gonna let me come in here now? You gonna freak out if I do?
Wasn't enough to satisfy her.
Leave or feast on the other gnolls? No, just leave. Just shoo, bad dog. Goodbye.
Which is my bad.
I've never actually finished the missing shipment quest, so like I want to actually try. I want to actually try and do that one. Reading chat do 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 do. Reading chat do 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 do. Reading chat do 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 do. Reading chat. Probably did online. No, they had to get married in person for it to be legal. I disarmed it. Rude. I should have got starting to do this. No, I got it. I'm looting. Sorry, give me a second. Aw, man, now I gotta go do the fucking Let's go save Duke Raven Guard, guys. I'm really tired. Jesus Christ, 5 hours? Time is it? 1:30. You're gonna need a nap, Courtney. I'm gonna go take a nap in half an hour and end the stream, so. Just pull Lily and take a nap on stream. Right, just turn it into a sleep stream just cause. I'm running to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back. Dang. Not actually. This is why I don't smoke, kids. That's called a smoker's cough. Girl, that was like 15 seconds. Yes. Why do you guys always make such a big deal about how fast I go pee? I don't know. Maybe it's because I've like it's an ex-homeless thing. I don't know. I'm going there to do a job. I get it done. I don't fuck around. I don't waste any time. What can I say? Also, like I'm in my basement right now. There is literally a toilet in the next room. To wash your hands with soap and dry them. Oh my god. Getting into this conversation again. Okay, guys, I use flushable fucking wet wipes, one for me and the other for my hands. Are we getting into this conversation again? I also don't piss on my hands. But like that's why flushable wipes exist. And as a fab female, they will change your life. Hygiene, y'all. You stay clean. You don't gotta get clean. You know what I mean? What is... Oh, wait. Can I inspect it? Can I use it? Oh, I can. Do keep in mind flushable wipes can really fuck with your plumbing. And that's why there's a trash can next to my toilet. Guys, I'm dating a pool guy. He's a plumber by trade. That makes me confused because where are you supposed to puke then? Okay, that's only in the scenario where you need another receptacle because it's coming out of both ends. Flushable wipes can really fuck with your plumbing, yeah. I don't know. Okay, so the flushable wipes aren't because they're flushable, it's because they just tend to be like less scented and less like harsh, you know what I mean? For the price. Whereas like if you buy cheap baby wipes, you can tell they're cheap, if you know what I mean. But yeah, my basement has like in the other room where the laundry stuff is, you've got washer, dryer, sink, toilet.
Fox doesn't hear.
Refuses to be toyed with.
What? What, sir? What did you just say? A box that simply refuses to be toyed with happens to the best of us. Gail, calm your hormones. Jesus. Remove all of her organs. All of her organs. I need to go sell things. That's what I need to do. Ugh. I have to do this stupid part over. Oh, we get Elminster soon. Which means if I was romancing Gale, I'd be able to bone Gale soon. Which means my other playthrough, I'm pretty close to being able to bone Gale. Nice. Nice. Toy. Joaquin's Rest. Yeah, no shit. I hate this part. It's just so stupid and boring. Okay, so I need to get him and then bust this open and then come through here and then not steal his ring accidentally. I can do that. You all stay here. Do I got ice arrows? Let me look. Let me look at my arrows. Arrows. I do not. Okay, who's got the ice arrows? None of you. Okay, great. Love that for me. Okay, what about scrolls? We've got Ray of Frost, which might help. You don't have ice knife. But Gale has ice knife. I could take Gale in there. Half of you are probably like, Courtney, what the fuck are you talking about? You'll see when I actually start and get the cutscene. But I have to go into this building that's on fire, and I have to get 2 people. There's 1 person in this room right here. I gotta break down this door. But if I use ice knife, then that'll like area of effect and put out fire and stuff. But then I also have to go through. Come on, switch to the top floor for me. Switch. Come on. Shut up, I can hear you. So then there's this door here. I also fuck off. I also have to go in because there's a dude in here. I gotta save and bring him out this way. And it's irritating because you can die. And I have enough trouble with this in story mode. I can only imagine tactical mode is more difficult. You've got ice knife, which is a level 1 spot, and you've got 4 level 1s. You used to have ice knife. I also need to change your stuff. Hang on. I'm doing a lot of talking, sorry. Courtney, that's all you do on stream. That is why you stream. I mean, yeah, but I heard a witch bolt for fireball. I want counterspell, but I like magic missile. Shatter's good. Scorching ray. Doing everything in the vicinity. It's a 3. It means you can only use counterspell or fireball. Should probably get rid of a 2 for it. You do have too many 2s there. You don't really use gust of wind. You definitely will use counterspell. Sorry, I'm just reconfiguring my Gale. My Gale! I think I'm gonna use Gale. Because, yeah, Ice Knife is gonna help me. It's a little Misty Step if I need it. Oh god, -1 strength. Oops. Let's try this. This is not gonna go well. I don't want to. No. Oh yay! Good job, Gail. You did it. Sorry, I hate this part, so I'm just skipping shit that I can skip. Just do that. Yep, fantastic, awesome, great, fantastic. We're gonna go here, because then that means I can help you up. Ha ha! Oh, of course the door explodes. You whore! Sorry, I'm trying to rush through this part because I fucking hate it. But the completionist in me has to do it. No, I didn't want to exit turn-based mode. I want to be in turn-based mode. Fuck, guys, I fucked up. Okay, now we're in turn-based mode. Thank you. Sorry, dude. Didn't mean to hurt you there. One. Oh, Jesus. Experimental turn. That's great. That's great. No, Pac-Man, drugs are bad. Pussies. Look at me, busy as a bee. Where did I get all this energy? It's meth. Oh, meth. Eventually, I'm gonna have to get a soundboard and like, oh, meth is gonna have to be one of the sounds. It's easy to replicate Michaela's style when you're bad at art. That's why it's hard for you, Sid. Yeah, true.
About the dead. Take word of their sacrifice to the city.
Do 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 do. Screaming in her British accent right now. How dare you, Courtney? Wait, what did I do? Calm your hormones. What did I say? I don't even remember what it is that I said. Ugh. Sure, I forgot to bring Will to this part. You removed her organs. Well, you asked how to make it look more like Michaela's.
Reinforcements and joining when I found them. Fist to work.
Barky Points. That's such a stupid name. No. Pretty sure I want the Jolt Shooter. It means I'll probably give Spell Thief to Astarion. Wait. Group ball. Come on up, guys. Don't mind the fire in the building raging next to us that's still connected to it. Yeah, you needed to remove her organs. It is a compliment. You're too good at art to be better. You are too talented to draw bad art. That's just how it goes.
Mind.
Listen, if I just kept my mouth shut about that dirty dowry, she'd sit for it. Then I'd never see her again. I'm sorry.
Yes.
All right, I gotta speak to the dead. Hey, Lae'zel, you've got speech to the deads, right? Yeah, you do.
Could you just get something for me? Dory.
Glory.
I trust you to get
Corpse regards you lifelessly.
Oh,
To God.
Robin. This is ruinous.
Didn't have. No. Be me. Try to speed run this part so I can get past it. Oh, that's right. This will give me information.
Regards to you, Lionel.
Where were you trying to take the Duke? To Moonrise.
You.
Where is the Duke? Your mission successful. It doesn't know. Where are you doing?
Very good.
I got the contextual information that I already knew, but I needed for dialogue later. Oh, there's you. I can talk to you. What are you going to tell me?
Regards to you, Lionel.
What is it? He's a drow. Oh my god, poor guy. He's a drow, and it's what is your profession? Male. The poor drow boy. That was so sad. Oh my gosh. I feel so bad for the male drow. No, shit. That's not gonna help me. Oh, now I get the waypoint, of course. Of course. You know what? Fuck it. You guys figure your shit out and don't, like, die. Well, Astarion, I told you not to, like, catch on fire, so whose fault is that really? Give him back that. We'll go talking to the cow. Because it's fun to talk to the cow.
Ready to roll you through. My mystic friend.
The shiny one. No, I'm the biggest. Yeah, biggest boy. So there's that, and I gotta go. Oh, then I gotta go see fucking. What's her bitch? Zentrim. Technically not supposed to know they're there. Oh, I didn't get the. Shit. I get the little passcode from yelling at the guy, or for talking to the guys. You totally know what I'm talking about. I convinced the gnolls. I didn't realize that I convinced the gnolls to attack the guys in the cave. And I didn't realize that would work. So I'm used to talking to them and after killing the gnolls. And then they tell me, oh yeah, you just go to this place and you say this word and it's totally the password. I found the diary. I don't know that now. There you go. Dowry's a small bit of gold and a cheap ass ring anyway. It's not worth keeping, to be honest. I did it once by accident. I really didn't mean to. If you open the chest and take what's in it out, then you can't complete the quest. Gale, Astarion, why are you just standing there like absolute buffoons? Can you just come on? There you go. Let's go, Gale. Come on, you can do it, buddy. You can do it, buddy. Let's go. Come on, Gale. It's okay. Just walk through the fire. Astarion, stop jump. I'm gonna leave you all here. I'm just okay, bye. I'm just leaving everybody here. Gale, why do you suck? I didn't actually want to talk to him.
Given the magnitude of what we're up against, I see no. Your confidence in our existing capabilities is quite rousing, though.
Yeah, cute. I didn't actually want to talk to you right now, Gale. I'm in the middle of trying to get shit out of the way. Because I don't like this part. It's boring. I'm also getting tired and cranky and I need a nap. Just ate Lily Orchard's Tumblr. Oh, dude, that's not good for you. Loudon Carbon constantly asks Kyle if he has a sandy vagina. You have a sandy vagina, Kyle? Is that what it is, Kyle? Do you have sand in your vagina, Kyle? What if you ate Lily Orchard? Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't you put it in your mouth. Don't you stuff it in your face. Don't you stuff it in your face. Cause you will fucking die. Cause you will fucking die. And you won't like the taste. And you won't like the taste. Save yourselves. Oh, wait, I got... Right here?
Just before I was far.
I know there's a cutscene you can get where, like, Astarion kind of just, like, asks you real, like, excitedly if you can go down and kill the Gith. I think you have to be, like, level 11. What level am I? I'm only level... No, it's definitely not level 11, because I'm only level fucking 5.
What are you doing? Hold up before they see you, Red Gresham. Barely. There's bigger problems right now than my manners. Look. That lot are swarming all over the bridge.
Maybe it's this one, I'm not sure.
Can't be good. I'm going to find another way around. You ought to do the same. Unless you're looking for a fight, that is. Nobody. Just another harassing fool trying to stay alive. There's plenty of us around. That's it. I'm getting out of there.
Oh, yep, there it is.
Drop your weapons!
I'll feed your innards to the ants before I do that, Istik.
This is your last chance!
No, look up. That was your last chance, Istik. Now burn!
Dragon! Ooh, that sounds good. Crunchy nacho sandwich.
Hoisting tight, Loretta. You're not here to play with the locals.
Oh, call, Pippa.
We merely sought to.
No excuses. Question, kill, then move on. Find the weapon. Our queen watches us. Fail her at your will.
Dragon, I envy its light. Would the tyrant such a steed? A crash must be near. Come, my kin await.
And we'll just pet the dragon on the head, I suppose?
Dragon's third, you candy. I'll see it does you no harm. Follow me. We are close to the cure we seek.
She's gonna take off. Okay, bye. See, a lot of people like fight here at this point. I've literally never done that. I mean, at some point I'll probably have to, but just for the sake of cutscenes or dialogue or some shit. I forgot, I didn't get to have the moment where, like, Lae'zel's like, I care about you too. I'm glad you came back. And tee-hee-hee-hee. I'm just kind of looking, sorry. Yeah, fuck, we'll go talk to him. I'll probably end it there, because fuck, I need a nap. Been up since like 5 in the morning. Excuse me.
Time is short. Leave me to.
Shh. Such a familiar tone. Were I not merciful, I will slice the skin clean from your meat. Yet you are not bleeding. For I am nothing if not merciful. Your name, child. Lae'zel. Frau. Rico, even.
I love how it gives you the option to just be the white woman. It's like, I will speak on her behalf. Gith. Like, yo. You always step until your boyfriend comes home. Yeah, but like, I'm old and I'm tired from my party on the weekend. The party I went to on the weekend, and I'm still crashing. Still recuperating is the word I meant.
Does not want to fall into the Gith Raider's hands any more than it does the absolute bonus.
Take word to your crash. You are to join our search. Speak up, child. Affirm your mandate.
You looking for this, I take it? No. Just play along. Play along, Lae'zel. For the love of God, don't. I failed the roll. Okay, there we go. That's better. Thank you.
Shall alert my caretaker with haste. The Githrak nods. And Zell's answer.
You serve your queen well, child. Take your slaves and hunt those who escaped the Gith ship.
So please do take the nap. I'm going to after turning everything off after this cutscene.
She will see your faith rewarded in this plane and ours.
I'm gonna fall asleep. Otherwise, I could feel it. I could see it on my own face. It's sleepy. I'm eepy sleepy. I take a nap with my kittens. That's what happens. I'll go lay down for a nap and I'll like alone and I'll wake up with like all 3 cats on the bed with me. I'm like, what? Wee.
Oh, did well to intervene. Vexed as I am to admit it. It is still Kithrak would have flayed our skin and left our carcasses to burn in the sun. All for the sake of the artifact that we carry.
I didn't intervene though.
This much we know. We follow the path forward and into the valley. No, not even the ignoble Justinian.
My purification. It just after this cutscene, but I'm gonna to sleep first. Just in case there's a cutscene there too. Does anyone want to talk? Oh, of course somebody does. What is that? Find the missing. Oh, that's in my. Never mind. Well, it's end the day. Still nobody wants to talk. Kind of okay with that. Let's go sleep. I'm going to need to get some serious camp supplies before I can full rest again. That kind of sucks. And no cutscene. That makes things easy. Fantastic. And people want to talk. Yeah, of course they fucking do. Scratch, get over here. Come here. Scratch. Scratch. Stop moving.
I was unable to speak through the small bag he holds.
I don't know. Maybe you can tell me.
Salami.
I thought of you when I saw it.
Pet the doggo. Let's see what Will wants. Was it Will? Who was over here? Who walked over here? It is Will. What do you want, Will? Why are you over here drinking on the beach in the middle of the morning like an alcoholic? What's going on, dude? Oh, right. I gotta go tell him his daddy got kidnapped. I forgot.
The Raven Guard's abduction.
Hells. The Raven Guard's been taken. We need to seek him out and get him to safety. The Grand Duke Ravengard is my father.
You don't say.
I know I haven't said. Our relation was no matter of pride.
Oh, I don't actually want to hear about this. I just don't want to be rude to you because that's mean. We'll just go with the easy one. Oh no, the choice is clear.
That means a lot. But I wonder,
We'll just go save him.
what makes a Duke of Baldur's Gate so interesting to the Drow? Even the houses of Menzo Baranzan would have little use for my father. No, this is no Drow plot. These absolute nutters, these true souls are behind his abduction.
I already knew that,
His
dude.
absence alone will sow chaos to the city.
Okay.
If they were to infect him, he could lead Baldur's Gate to ruin.
Yeah, that's part of the plan.
All the more reason to find him.
We'll do it.
The Absolute has seized not just my father, but the future of the Soul Country.
Let's talk about something else.
I'm all for it.
Leave. That. Save so I don't have to do that all over again when I come back to it. Okay, this is where I'm gonna end it because I'm tired and I'm running out of energy to even I don't know, form thoughts. That's the words I'm going for. I had a lot of fun. I always have fun with you guys though. I'll probably stream again tomorrow. I don't know. I'll be a little more forthcoming with update, like announcing them before they happen. Now that I'm in somewhat of a regular schedule, I am gonna take that nap mark. Okay, bye guys. Smooch. Have a good day.